Welcome to the thing we don't normally do on Thursday. It's a tad out of the ordinary to be streaming something other than Forza here on a nice, spicy Thursday, but I have good reason. You see, today in Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel, they added this spicy event called the Fusion Festival. And you may recall that when they did the Synchro Festival a month and a half ago, 2 months ago at this point, I did a stream the first day that was available where I tested out the loaners, then gave my Mech Knight deck a run just to see how much funny I could achieve. And, you know, it ended up working out. But I had a good time. So, you know, look, I wanted to do it again. All right. Plus, Fusion Festival, I'll be honest with you guys, I have been theory crafting for this since the first, like, I think we were maybe 2 days deep in Synchro Fest when I started, like, really diving deep into theory crafting what I think could be strong for this format. So, of course, today we are going to be trying out all of the loaners. If I go on over here, we can see that once again there are three. We have Destiny Heroes, we have Fluffles, and we have Predaplants. Now, I will be going over all of these decks in detail, full card-by-card analysis, and my thoughts, though I'm not familiar with any of those archetypes intimately, but I'll still be doing my best to give them a review based on what I know about Yu-Gi-Oh! And card games as a whole, but on top of that, I have several decks that I would like to give a shot in Fusion Festival of my own. On this list, we have Cyberdark, which is a fairly budget variant using entirely cards that either I own or came in my 3 copies of the structure deck. If you don't know, you get the entire Cyberdark core, as well as the entire Cyber Dragon core bar extra deck monsters such as Infinity, Rampage, you don't get Fortress Nova, but you get the main deck core for Cyber Dragons on top of that, so pretty nice to have. You also get the Cyber Ends, which can come up in certain variants of both decks, so fair enough. And you also get Cyber Twin Dragons, I believe, so that's cool as well. Gives you really nice budget options for Cyber Dragons and just the entire Cyberdark core. It's fantastic. Another thing that I want to test is Invoked Mech Knights. This isn't a deck I'm super huge on, nor is my list something I'm confident in at all. I'm not familiar with this variant of the deck. I've never been a fan of how it plays. I've never been a fan of watching it. I like the core Mech Knight playstyle, and I think it deviates a little much. If I'm going to play an Invoked variant, generally I will play something more wacky and janky like Invoked Magician Girls. Duel Links players, don't get mad at me. I did it before the pack. Either of those archetypes were in Duel Links. Don't get mad at me. It's not my fault. So I don't actually know how much I'm going to be playing this, but you know, it's something to look at. Additionally, I have a True Draco deck that I made for this. Once again, I will go over this in detail later, but the gist of it is, the deck tells your opponent to stop playing fun and probably gets at least a handful of wins due to free scooping, on top of the fact that, and I hate that I'm promoting this, if you have the hand traps and you can support this deck, your only SRs are Metaltron, Dynamite Knight, and Diagram. Dynamite is at 1 in Fusion Festival format. Diagram is at 1 in all formats in Master Duel, possibly all formats, period. And I don't even know if you typically run Metaltron. I just wanted to run one. And then I have a little spicy package that was a few more SR materials, but to be fair, I actually had Face Off and Luster Pendulum already, so yeah. I'll go over that deck in more detail in just a moment. Again, I just want to go over what we'll be playing, and then I want to talk about what else I expect to see. As for other things I have, I'm going to be using this event to try to complete a Destiny Hero deck of my own. If we're extremely lucky with pulls, I may have this done to test today, otherwise, who cares? We also have Lunalite. This is the first deck I attempted to build in Master Duel, and ended up being the second one I had fully completed. Lyralust came first because they're in the same secret pack, and I think they're overall a lower rarity deck, if I'm recalling rarities correctly, but also I just pulled the entire Lyralust core. I think I pulled 2 Silverbird, and like, unless you're playing like hardcore pure, which to be fair I was at the time, you only run 2 of Silverbird anyway. But hey, you know what? I ended up crafting my 3rd because it was just a rare, so, you know, pretty cool. I also have a Wetlands Beatdown deck. I always like taking this thing out for a spin wherever I can get. Extravagance is banned, so I'll have to figure out what to drop it for. Just kidding, it's a 42 card deck. It's actually a really easy choice. So yeah, that's a thing we'll be doing. Might test that today, might not. And then also we have my Dangers, which are one of my favorite archetypes. God, this archetype is a mistake, but you know what? We can roll with it. We got the Dangers here that I'll also be trying to take out for a test run, so we'll go over all of those options in just a moment. Also, there's Dynamist, which you can play a non-fusion variant of, throw in the DPE package, and just high roll for OTK, or use things like Charge to just kind of keep the game going. Now, before we go over any of these decks, I am kind of trying to speedrun this. I want to talk about some things that I expect to see. So, I know ABC Dragon Buster is limited, but I think I see these cards having enough value that this might be a strategy that can do some stuff. If people are able to find ways to easily recycle... Oop, that's the wrong card. Oh, no, right, because that's... Yeah. If people are able to find ways to recycle their Dragon Buster from Grave, then, you know, it's gonna be pretty heckin' spicy. If not, the deck probably won't catch on. Another deck I am expecting to see is Ritual Beasts. I know they're not the best fusion deck out there, but they're solid. They have a couple power plays, some really solid extra deck monsters going on. This nice little tag-out mechanic with their contact fusions. Very similar to ABCs, and honestly, in the absence of ABCs, probably Ritual Beasts. Even with them around, I still think I'll see at least a handful of Ritual Beasts over the course of the event. They're not the quickest or most consistent, but if they get going, they can start doing some crazy stuff. They also have a loop with this bird, apparently, so that's pretty cool, I guess. Another thing I am expecting to see in this event that I will not be playing myself is Megalith. These bitches make an appearance every time. They showed up and wrecked Rarity Festival alongside all of the Infinitrack and various... It was Megalith or Seven Sins Turbo. I saw one guy that did both, so that was kind of funny. But then they also went and showed up again in Synchrofest and seemed to be pretty solid in that format, along with the fact that they have access to Lich Lord's effect, which basically just makes it so that you can just infinitely loop this and summon as many of your level 4s as you want until you run out of heart once per turn summons. It's a stupid little advantage loop that is going to require you have a specific card, but if you're looking to play Megalith, at least in this event in particular, I saw someone running this in Synchrofest, and I don't think it would be the worst card. Also, the obvious, on the note of tributing for advantage. If you have any light fairies you think you want to search off of Ben 10 in this event, is Ava legal in this format? I don't know. But yeah, another thing that I am expecting to see, outside of things that I am playing, is we are definitely going to see the branded / Despia archetype rear its beautiful ugly head. Because this archetype's kind of creeping its way up the tiers, I feel like, and it's also just, you know, really popular, especially among TCG players who are currently dealing with a format where, this deck's taking a lot of topping. So, you know, I'm just saying Albert and Co. might be doing their thing. Obviously, they're not as good in Master Duel, but in the absence of a lot of the power decks, I think they have the potential to be best deck in format. The one other thing to talk about is one that I don't think is going to be particularly bad in this event, but I don't know if I agree that it's going to be as good as I've heard some people say it is, and this isn't like, oh, I've heard an overwhelming majority. No, this is just a thing that I've seen a couple people across a couple Discords say. Like, it's not like a mass opinion, but I've seen some people say Metal Foes might be really solid, especially because if you want to play the deck budget, you can get away with running less copies of some of your more important SR cards, because 2 of them are in the extra deck, and I believe the other 2 are searchable. So, you know, that's not so bad. They have some power plays. They have some very unique removal in the form of Alcahest. Sure, it's targeting. Sure, it only works on normal monsters, but it is equipment removal, which, God, it's hard to dodge equip removal. So, you know, that's pretty cool. I think that's about all the decks that I particularly wanted to go over that I'm not planning on playing. So as for decks that I will be playing of my own, I'd like to just kind of go over some of those right now. So obviously not all of these are geared up for Fusion Fest. So not all of these are going to be exact card for card. Aside from the removal of 13 cards in my extra deck, this deck will card for card be played this way if I take it out for a spin during this event. So, of course, 3 Max C, 3 Ash Blossom, 3 Impermanence. Wonderful hand trap lineup. I'm not running my Nibiru's in this deck. Honestly, I don't know if they're going to come in handy for Dynamist in particular. I know they've got ways of doing some stuff, so, you know, we can hopefully punch over any major threats. If it seems to consistently be an issue for Dynamist, then I'll throw in the Nibiru's. We're running the full DPE package, although only with 1 Fusion Destiny. Now, I'm probably gonna bump this up to 2 in a Fusion Festival variant, just because we obviously can't go into Anaconda as easily, and just search it out. So, you know, if we can drop the DPE, we can drop the DPE. It's pretty cool. For the Dynamist package themselves, we're running 2 Plesios. It can come up with that attack reduction, and it ends up being pretty big if you can board both of them. So, you know, sometimes it happens. You love to see it. It's a really nice card in really niche circumstances, but you want to see it in those circumstances, and it's not useless outside of them. It can push you just farther over a certain turn clock and take another turn off the opponent's timer to find it out. So, pretty alright card. I actually was running 3 until the DP package dropped in Master Duel, so... and if I didn't have my Maxis, I'd still be running 3. It's just, I added 7 cards to the deck. One of the things that I cut down was a copy of Plesios. Also, it's a high scale. All of the Dynamist pens have an effect that, while they're in the pen zone, half of them negate an activated effect that targets one, and the other half can pop themselves if another Dynamist card would be destroyed. So that's pretty cool. They can also pop themselves fully in the absence of multiple cards being destroyed, so in the instance of multiple cards being destroyed. So that's pretty cool. We're running 3 Dynamist Terran. This just makes it so that while it's on field, if you destroy something in battle, it's a Stratos, it's a Rhoda, whatever you want to call them. So, like, massive consistency booster as long as you can run something over. You want to see 3 of it for going three of it because you want to see it going second. I'm good in English. In Kylos, banish anything that your Dynamists destroy by battle. Wacky, great removal, wonderful. If you don't control Brachion and your opponent controls a monster that has the highest attack, even if you're tied, you can special this from your hand. If you're in a board state where your opponents have got a DPE out and you've also got your DPE out, well, Brachion gets you going and could potentially get you into Electromite if this wasn't Fusion Festival, but of course we won't be able to do that since it's Fusion Festival. Rather, you know, 2000 attack, he's just another beat stick for the OTK. Ceratops is similar. It's another inherent summon, but this time you have to control all Dynamists and no copies of Ceratops. So, you know, nice card to have. 2100 attacks, not so bad. Dynamist Rex. If it attacks end of damage step, you contribute another Dynamist to activate one of its effects. You can either have it attack another monster in a row, and it can inflict piercing in that battle, or shuffle a card at random from your opponent's hand, or by choice from their field into the deck, and permanently gain 100 attack. If you're able to snag the OTK with his first effects can help you just move that right along. If you're not, though, that second attack makes him just that little bit bigger each time he goes off, and can neg the opponent some nice, hard advantage. Always love to see it. We also have Dynamist Spinos, who is a main phase effect, but he can tribute another Dynamist and become able to attack directly or attack twice in this turn. So, you know, overall a really solid card indeed. Also, if you have the open extra monster zone, which you just don't summon DPE into the extra zone. I mean, even if you do, I guess you just pop something, but, you know. But yeah, really solid card. You can pen summon back whatever you sack off. Sure, you're stuck with just the one, but it's fine. One terraforming, and that's because we're only playing 2 copies of Dynamic Power Load. Now, the thing about this is it is slightly more consistent to run 1 terraforming and 2 power load than it is to just run 3 power load. So that's what we're doing. And it's pretty great. Also, power load's not totally necessary, so we don't really need to run the 4th copy of it. So yeah, it's pretty okay. All of your Dynamists gain 300 attack and defense, and they all lock your opponent out of activating cards and effects during their battles until after damage step. So that's pretty heckin' spicy. 3 Dynamist charge. This is an incredibly important card for Dynamists because it is a Rhoda on activation, and while it's on the field once per turn, you're able to just, when one of your Dynamist cards is added from the field to your extra deck, because that can happen with anything other than the monsters. I think it's worded that way because of rulings with pens, but it's still funny to me. But yeah, when one of your pens, whether in monster or pen zone, gets shot to the extra deck, any number of them get shot, one of them goes back to your hand. It's incredibly helpful in a format where you don't have access to link arrows to expand your plays. Again, if you're not getting that OTK off, then this is a card that helps you play the long game against some of those fusion decks you may struggle against. And because of how these guys are worded, they can protect the charge if your opponent tries to hit it. 2 Called by the Grave, because turning off interaction is fair and balanced, and I don't have Crossout Designator. And let's be fair, I'd still be playing 2 Called by the Grave because it's legal anyway. 2 Dynamist Eruption. This card is really interesting. It has a funny interaction with DPE because it does not have to be destroyed by your opponent's card. Which means that if you destroy Phoenix Enforcer with a Eruption set and a charge face up in your back row, you add the destroyed monster from your extra deck to your hand, so you don't have to clog your extra monster zone to get that out. You can summon out something else that maybe got clogged in there with multiple things having been shot. And then you can also Dynamist Eruption to get rid of a card your opponent controls, provided it's not protected from targeting. It's a really interesting interaction, and it's still solid even in the context of having access to things like Mistar Boy and Electromite to have your arrows. But still kind of funny, and also with DPE running around both in and out of Fusion Festival, again, just even more effective of a card. The only thing that could make this better for Dynamists is if it worked with Charge and the Field Spell. It doubly doesn't work with the Field Spell because it's not a Dynamist card. Cool. And then last for Dynamists, we have 3 copies of Dynamist Howling. Yeah, this card's pretty cool. So it's a little slow. But if you're stuck going first with this thing, you can scale 2 of your Dynamists, but you can only pen summon Dynamists. That's not a problem. What are you pen summoning? Celestial? What are you doing with that? I don't. Yeah. And then also, once per turn, if it's already face up, you can tribute a Dynamist and then target and bounce something your opponent controls. So just more removal options. It tributes, so it doesn't actually trigger Eruption, but it does cause it to shoot to the extra deck, so it can trigger Charge. Lots of interactions all around. And then the only card in the extra deck in the Fusion Fest version of this deck is, of course, going to be Destroy Phoenix Enforcer. We'll talk about him when we actually go over Destiny Heroes. Now, we have this Cyberdark deck. It's 45 cards, because I'm going to be honest, I started putting cards in, and then I was like, I don't know what I can take out. Wacky. So, here we are. Maxi, Ash Blossom, Imperm, Called by the Grave, DPE package, Reborn, Terraforming, Nibiru, all the stuff you expect. And then for our Cyberdark core, I'm actually going to cut one of these because I found out that apparently people normally don't play 3 of this, even in pure Cyberdark, so good to know. So we're playing 2 Cyberdark Cannon. He's pretty cool. If he's shot to the grave while equipped to a monster, you draw a card. Pretty neat. You can also discard him to add a Machine Cyberdark from your deck to your hand, so that's cool. It just adds everything other than himself and the next card we're going over. And then also, if a monster is equipped with this card, you can just Foolish Burial. Cool. Cyberdark Claw being the other archetypal Cyberdark Dragon level 3, which is a relevant interaction, and them being 1600 is super important as well. Because that stat line will matter when we talk about the other Cyberdarks. But if this card is sent to the graveyard while equipped to a monster, you can target a Cyberdark in your graveyard and add it to hand. So, you know, nice recycling. They both give you a card, one from deck, one from grave. Pretty heckin' cool. You can also discard it to add a Cyberdark spell trap from your deck to your hand. So, gets you into all your back row. Pretty cool. During damage calc, if something with this one battles, you extra Foolish Burial. That is a very important thing of note if you want to summon a very specific card that is in this deck. So, yeah, we'll get to that later, but just remember that it's a really nice effect to have. Horn, Edge, and Keel all have the same effect. When they are normal summons, you target a level 3 or lower dragon monster in your graveyard and equip it to this target, and Okay, that took mildly longer than expected. That is the back of the couch. Why you bark at it? Why he barking? Nobody knows. Anyway. So Cyberdarks, their whole gimmick, right? I think I read that the normal target level 3 dragon equip half the gain the original attack. It's pretty cool. Then they all have unique effects. The unique effects are all terrible on the Cyberdark monsters. You've got this one inflicts piercing. Edge it can attack directly for halved attack, and then Keel burns for a whopping 300 when it destroys a monster by battle. So, you know, fantastic, flawless. This card's broken. And then they also share a final effect that if they would be destroyed, you can destroy the monster equipped specifically by their own effects. I really wish they said destroy an equipped card instead. But, you know, that would make too much sense and be too high quality. Especially for 2006, I think, 06? Alright. Are you done? He seems done. Okay. We also have Terraforming, because we have a field spell we'll get to later. We have 1 Power Bond, 1 Overload Fusion, 1 Cyberdark Impact. These are our only fusion spells. Well, technically our only fusion spells. But hopefully we'll only need 1 of each. You know, they're all fairly searchable. So, you know, given that we have fusion spell searching, Power Bond search, and Cyberdark back row search. So hopefully that's not too huge. Like I said 20 minutes ago, we have the DPE package. We have 2 copies of Cybernetic Horizon. You can send 2 machine and or dragon cyber monsters with different attributes from hand and deck to grave. Oh, I didn't read the different attributes part. Yeah, I guess I need to run a cyber dragon for that, huh? Okay, hold on. Wait. I got this. I got this. I have 6 cyber dragons. I love that the structure deck comes with 2, but it's painful. Hello. He's not done. Okay, I think he's done now. So we have this field spell, and it's pretty cool because it's called Cyberdark Inferno. And, see, it's one of those field spells where they just tried to fix an archetype by giving it a field spell. So, we got this nice wall of text. So Cyberdark effect monsters you control that are equipped with an equipped card cannot be destroyed by opponent's card effects and can't be targeted with their card effects. You target a Cyberdark you control, return it to the hand, then immediately after this effect resolves, normal summon a Cyberdark monster. It's hard once per turn. And then also, if this card is destroyed by an opponent's card effects, you can add a poly spell or fusion spell from your deck to your hand, which is how we're searching Overload. Otherwise, we're not. Also, what occurs to me, I totally forgot to go over Chimera, which is really important, actually, because you can ditch a spell trap, add a power bond from deck to hands, but you can only use Dragon or Machine Cybers as fusion material for turn, and also you can banish monsters from grave. So it kind of, gives you the Overload Fusion, but also you can have another Overload Fusion, and then, sadly, Cyberdark Impact can't shuffle banished, but that's not the worst thing in the world. We have 3 Cyberdark Realm, because of course this card enables you to also play the game in conjunction with the field spell. It's Rhoda on activation, but it has to have a different name from cards in your grave, and then also it gives you a normal summon on an effect. It's pretty cool. And then also, if you equip a Cyberdark from your grave, you can equip from your opponent's grave instead, so that's pretty cool. For the extra deck, we have 3 Cyberdark Dragon, because it's Fusion Fest, and I need to fill out the extra deck. 1 DPE, again, we'll talk about this later. 1 Black Skull Dragon, because I needed filler. 3 Cyber End Dragon, we can dump it, and I needed filler. Cyber Darkness Dragon, I needed filler. Dragon Master Knight, I needed filler, and Cyberdark and Dragon, again, I needed filler. But these 2 are ones I would be running anyway, but I needed filler, so we're just running 3 of all the Cyberdark stuff. Okay. Now for my invoked Mech Knight list, I'm totally honest. I don't know what I'm doing. But of course we have the same hand trap lineup, the same DPE package. We're running 3 Alistair because it's invoked. We're running 3 Blue Sky because it's Mech Knights, 1 red, 1 indigo, 3 purple. The Mech Knight package. I'd like to be running 2 indigo, but with all the other stuff I've got going on in this deck, I don't think I can really afford to. Plus, we're not particularly going super hard into the Mech Knight side of this, outside of Secret. So, if we have that, we have that. It's going to be great. Again, with the Nibiru, the Reborn, the Terraforming, that one's a little more important here. For the Invoked package, Invocation, it's the fusion spell. If you're summoning an invoked monster off of it, you can banish monsters from either graveyard. Very important detail. Interaction does come up sometimes. And then also, if it's in your graveyard, you can target one of your banished Alistair and shuffle this into the deck, add that to hand. So it's pretty cool. So yeah, it's great because you normal the Alistair and then you banish it off of Invocation, and then a Mech Knight goes to grave from hand, and it's pretty gamer. 2 Fusion Destiny for the DPE package, 2 Magical Meltdown, which just Rhodas for Alistair. It's pretty heckin' cool. And then also your opponent can't negate effects that fusion summon. Also, they can't do it if a fusion monster is summoned by fusion summon. Yep. We're running 1 World Legacy Key because this can target a banished Mech Knight and add it back to our hand, which can kickstart the engine a second time if need be. This will usually just involve cycling out purple back to hand if we happen to have boarded it and had to use it for the invocation, but that's fine because then we can just snag the blue and at least we're in a bit of advantage. That's whatever. 2 Book of the Law because cycling out my invoked monsters could come up after we've either run out our resources or what have you. I think Book of Law into some of these, like the Floodgate or Book of Moon on legs, could be really nice to have. I think this guy's the Floodgate, actually. The Beater is also another one. So sometimes this might come up, so we're running 2 of it. 2 Called by the Grave, of course. 1 Omega Summon, because if we're banishing our invoked monsters, well, might as well. And then 3 World Legacy Secret. This card's fantastic because if we are pitching our Mech Knights for fusion summons, or they get discarded or milled or what have you off of anything, it's cool because we can summon them back and then also negate any opponent's monster effect that activates in a Mech Knight column. Also, less importantly, Key does the same thing for trap effects. It only negates activated effects, but that can still be super helpful. But yeah, Secret is just super ultra mega double interaction. Pretty cool. Also, it can summon back Nibiru, who was also a light target for Makaba, so that's pretty cool. For the extra deck, it is just crammed with invoked lineup. We have Dark Boy, Funny Floodgate, you can only attempt one monster effect, only attempt one attack. No, I'm sorry, only attack with one monster. My bad. This doesn't do anything about spell traps, but you know what? If spell traps can't out it, oh well. We also have Invoked Raijin, which is just quick effect, Book of Moon on legs. So well, Book of Moon's a quick play, so I'm dumb. We have the Wet Boyo. He can't be destroyed, can't be targeted by opponent's effects. It's pretty cool. And then also, while in defense position, you can attack with its 1800 attack. Not great, but I'm sure the protection and big number will come up at some point. We have Pergatrio, which is actually the only 3 of in this extra deck. I would be running 3 Makaba, but it's an SR, and I'm not going through the trouble of crafting a 3rd one just for Fusion Fest, so no. This one, though, is pretty cool. It gains 200 attack for each card your opponent controls and can attack all of their monsters once each, and does piercing. So it is an insane board breaker, and you know, if this thing hits the board, you're going off. On the note of having things purely for chunk, it's only slightly bigger than Cocytus, but doesn't bear any of the protections that it comes with. So this isn't going to come up very often, but it's in here. Okay. That's cool. OBS just decided it didn't want to. Thanks. Thankfully, we didn't miss anything. I saw on stream that we got to this guy. Yeah. So next up, we have one of the upgraded boyos. He just takes Alistair and a fusion monster. Any fusion monster, which means that if you are able to out your opponent's DPE, you can Invocation DPE out of their graveyard. It's a pretty spicy interaction, and I expect it to come up a lot in any format that you're playing Invoked in, because, yeah, I mean, DPE package. I guess maybe not if you're playing OCG format. I don't think DPE is as big over there, but you could still run it, in theory. So, you know, that's pretty cool. Actually, no, it's not coming up in OCG because you're just going to be playing against splites. So, never mind. Don't worry about that interaction in OCG. But if it's summoned or a monster is special to your opponent's fields, you can target one monster they control and destroy it at hard once per turn. So, really stupid effects. And then also, once per turn, you can banish a fusion from your graveyard, which will be more ways to get your Omega Summon live. And it gains attack equal to the banished monster's attack till end of turn, which can range anywhere from 1,000 all the way up to 3,200 in this extra deck. So that's pretty funny. Of course, DPE for the package. 2 Makaba, of course, the light target. It's just soft once per turn, negate and banish, and all you have to do for cost is discard a card of the same type as the effect being activated. Of course, it can't stop spell trap effects that are already on the field, unfortunately, but that's not the worst thing in the world. That only comes up here and there. And then Invoked Elysium will round out our Invoked extra deck lineup. He just takes any invoked monster and any monster specialed from the extra deck, so unfortunately he has to have something on field. He's only coming out once in a blue moon, but that's fine. Then also, while face up on the field, it's all of the things, so that's pretty cool. And then you can banish an invoked monster on your field or in your graveyard, along with all other monsters your opponent controls with the same attribute. So that's pretty heckin' cool. We have this True Draco list that I'm looking forward to chonking out on some people, because yeah, this is legal again. So I'm running a bit of a spicy package this time around, where it's not really a package that does anything. It just kind of looks cool and fills out deck space, and I guess puts some mediocre numbers on board, which is pretty much the whole point of it. So we're just running these guys, 1 copy of Draco face-off. You know, it's a bit of a deck-thinning engine if you draw the face-off, but I didn't want to run more than 1 face-off, because then I felt like I'd have to run more of these guys, and I didn't want this to be too big. So we're just running two of each side of the package. We're, of course, running two of Master Penned, because Luster is limited. So, you know, there's that. Also, Luster, if you have him with a copy of Lecter, this one's really cool. You can thin your deck even further by snagging out the Lecter. Pretty heckin' nice. 1 Majesty Maiden, despite the fact that I have 3, because in this format, she's limited. big sad. Also, why does it say I have one of her? That's why, because I have 2 shinies. Fair enough. Okay. All of the True Dracos are tribute summoning Boyos and Grills. You can tribute them using continuous spell traps. So that's pretty cool. And then Majesty Maiden, if your opponent activates a card or effect, you can add a True Draco or True King monster from your deck to your hand, so it just kind of gives you some nice advantage if your opponent tries to play the game. We have the Fiery Boyo right here, where it has the same effect, but this one takes a continuous spell, activates it, or adds it to hand, so that's pretty heckin' spicy. Dynamite takes a continuous trap, does the same thing. And Dryeth 3 has a totally different effect, where your opponent can't target face-up True Draco or King monsters on the field with card effects other than himself, and they can't be destroyed by your opponent's card effects. And if it leaves the field, you can special a Draco or King from your deck in defense position. Pretty heckin' spicy. Cool thing about this as well is that that effect doesn't require him being special summoned, and he can special summon himself. So, big. We also have 1 copy of Metaltron 12, the True Draco Combatant. This requires 3 tributes to normal summon, and you can also tribute spell traps as well as monsters. It's unaffected by cards with the same effect, with the same card type as tributed, so ideally you're bringing this out by sacking a monster spell and trap. It's unaffected. There are still ways to out it, and it's a 3K, so some things can deal with that, but, funny. Also, if it's destroyed by an opponent's card in any way, you can special a Fusion, Synchro, or Xyz. I still haven't figured out what I want to tech for this, but I guess I could do that now. And it just has to be an element. So, what do I have that we can funny with here? I can do that. It wouldn't really do anything. Do I have anything funny I could summon off of it? I mean, I guess I could summon Raijin. Actually, Pergatrio seems like an option. You seem like an option. I mean, you know, 3,400's a big number. Nightingale doesn't really do anything. You look like a funny option. All monsters your opponent controls once each. Why would I not just run Pergatrio? Yeah, I mean, I guess I'll run it if for some reason Pergatrio is not the option. Megalanika also might come up. So that's pretty cool, I guess. This doesn't really do anything. And then, yeah, the Pergatrio. And I think that's what we'll run as our targets for that. As for the Draco back row, we have Diagram. 1 copy because it's at 1, but the Terraforming is, of course, there to search it. All True Draco and Kings get 300 attack and defense. The first time each tribute summon Draco or King would be destroyed by battle each turn. It's not. And once per turn, you can destroy 1 other card you control or in your hand, and if you do, add a True Draco or King card from your deck to your hand. All of the True Draco spell traps have an effect that when they are sent... Sorry, if they're sent. Can't miss timing. If they're sent from the spell trap zone to the graveyard... this one targets a spell trap on the field, destroy it. This one targets a spell trap on the field and destroy it. And then the traps target a monster on the field and destroy it. So, pretty cool. Also, all of their effects are hard once per turn. Heritage lets you draw cards equal to the number of Draco and King card types sent from the field to the graveyard this turn. So if you've had a monster, spell, and trap leave, this card says draw 3 cards. Disciples lets you target 3 Draco or King cards in the graveyard, shuffle them into the deck, and draw 1 card. Nice little spell, freaking Jar of Avarice. So that's pretty cool. We also have Return. You can target a Draco or King in your graveyard, special in defense position, and for the rest of the turn you can't special summon. And then also both traps share an effect where you can activate an effect that immediately after it resolves, tribute summons a Draco or King from your hand. So that's pretty cool. This one's other unique effect is that you can target another Draco or King you control, pop it, and if you do, the attack and defense of all face-up monsters your opponent controls become half their current attack, even if this card leaves the field. So, this could come up. This could also come up. You know, I'm okay with playing 41 cards. I'm gonna do this, alright? Cool. So that's my Draco list. It's probably not fantastic, but hey, it'll probably get the job done. As for Lunalite, I almost said Lyrilusk. Of course, the regular good old hand trap lineup. We're actually not running Called by the Graves in this deck. I should fix that. I'm also not running a DPE package in this deck, but yeah, I'm okay with that. I'm also okay with 43 cards. We have Max C and Allure of Darkness. Who cares? So, of course, regular hand trap lineup, 3 Lunalite Black Sheep, because this thing adds a poly from deck to your hand. That's about all this card needs to say, but technically it can also use that effect to recover a Lunalite from your graveyard, so I guess that's okay. Also, if it's sent to graveyard as fusion material, you can add a Lunalite Pend from your extra deck, or Lunalite monster from your graveyard to your hand, except Black Sheep. So, again, you discard it and add poly. But it has other effects that come in handy sometimes. Purple Butterfly is not the best of the Lunalite lineup, but you can send her to the graveyard, and then one of your Lunalites will gain 1,000 attack till end of turn. Just helps with the OTK that little tiny extra bit. Also can banish it from graveyard to special a Lunalite from your hand. Doesn't always come up, comes up sometimes. 3 Tiger. I don't know why this card is at 1 in TCG. This card is absolutely acceptable at 3, and I do not understand. I mean, it's not hard once per turn. Yeah, whatever. That's not a problem. You have to high roll like dick balls to use this more than twice. And you actually still have to get a decently good roll to use this more than once in a turn. So that's, you know, whatever. If it's on the field or blah blah, Lunalite in your graveyard, special, who cares? We don't talk about that effect. It's not bad. But it has to be destroyed, so that's not great. The important thing here is its Pend effect, and while Tiger is in the Pend zone, she can let you soft once per turn special a Lunalite from your graveyard, but it can't attack, its effects are negated, and it's popped during end phase. This enables Fusion Extension, rank 4 plays. If you have a copy of Yellow Martin engrave, it is just singular rank 4 plays, because you summon something, bounce Tiger, summon Martin, and then you can actually just go into Saber Dancer depending on your setup. She does a lot, but she does a lot for Lunalite, and that's an important thing of note. Also, she negates effects, but they can still be activated, which is an important interaction for a card we'll get to in just a moment. Lunalite Crimson Fox is a fantastic card, where if it's sent to the graveyard by a card effect, you can target a monster your opponent controls, and its attack becomes 0 till end of turn. Fantastic. Also, you can banish it from grave when something tries to target a Lunalite monster you control, and it negates and gives both players 1,000 life points. Now, the important interaction with Tiger not blocking you out of activation, but negating effect, is that Lunalite Kaleido Chick is the playmaker of this deck. You can dump a Lunalite from deck or extra as cost. That matters. Having them in grave is still helpful. It also means things that have to be sent to grave by effect, unfortunately, don't trigger, but sending them as cost, it still gets the job done. And then the effect is that she becomes that name if used as fusion material. So that's pretty cool, and enables you to kind of cheat your way up the Lunalite ladder. Ladder-light, Lunaladder, I don't know which one sounds better. And then also, if she's sent to graveyard by a card effect, target a poly in your graveyard, add it to your hand. Pretty cool. Also, if she's banished, this turn your opponent's cards and effects can't be activated during the battle phase. So basically, you have some pop-offs. This deck OTKs through a lot of lines, but you have a really good high roll that essentially just guarantees the OTK. So that's pretty funny. we have one copy of Emerald Bird. If she's normal or specialed, there's no cost. The effect is pitch a Lunalite and then draw one card. This is really important because it triggers all your sent to grave by card effect stuff. And then also, if she's sent to grave by card effect, target level 4 or lower Lunalite that's banished or engrave, special it in defense, but negate its effects. Again, doesn't stop activation. If you special Kaleido check off of this, you can still dump something, which can still help later on. Something like Yellow Martin, for example, cares about being in grave. If Yellow Martin is in hand or graveyard, you can target a Lunalite you control except a Yellow Martin, return it to hand, special this in defense, but banish it when it leaves the field. I hate that Konami does this on cards that can special from hand. Make it banish when it leaves the field if specialed from graveyard. You already make these effects hard once per turn, Konami. Why do you need to overbalance them? Also, if she's sent to grave by a card effect, you can add a Lunalite spell trap from your deck to your hand. We're running exactly one of those as a target for Yellow Martin because she's extremely searchable and can have her stuff go off. It's pretty cool. We're also running 2 copies of Lunalite Wolf. We literally never board this thing, but it also locks you out of pen summoning except for Lunalites. I can't pen summon my Max C. Oh no. The really important thing here is that Wolf is a Miracle Fusion for Lunalites. Nutty card. Insane card. Fantastic card. We're also running 3 copies of Polymerization, 3 copies of Allure of Darkness, 3 copies of Lunalite Perfume, which is an archetypal reborn that can also banish self from grave, discard a card, and if you don't get ashed, well, congratulations, you've now searched a Lunalite. It's great. It's just fantastic. You don't care if you draw this as long as you can, actually get a Lunalite into grave, and some lists will run Foolish Burial Goods just exclusively to put this in grave. I don't mind drawing it as much, so I don't run the Foolish Burial Goods, but good. Lunalite Fusion is an archetypal fusion spell. It uses monsters from hand or field, but if your opponent has something specialed from the extra deck, you can also use 1 Lunalite from your deck or extra deck as fusion material. This has to be extra deck to be on the level of something like El Shaddoll Fusion, of course, because it's like Link Climbing, but with fusions. This is a fusion climbing deck, if you didn't know. We'll get to that when you get to the fusions. We're also running 3 Fire Formation Tenki. It's Rhoda for Beast Warriors, and they all gain 100. The 100 doesn't come up often, but I have had times where the Tenki plus 100 attack has pushed me just over the OTK. It does matter. Just very circumstantially. For the Fusion Festival variant of this deck, I'm just going to be running 3 of everything I have 3 of. Unfortunately, that's not... I don't have 3 Panther or Saber, which is really unfortunate, because I kind of really need a 3rd and a 2nd, but it's fine. We're going to be running 3 Cat Dancer. This just takes 2 Lunalites and can't be destroyed by battle, and if you tribute a monster, if you tribute another Lunalite monster, it can attack all of your opponent's monsters twice each, and the first time that it does, they're not destroyed by battle. And if it declares an attack, it burns for 100. Pretty much never the kill option, especially given that it needs to tribute a monster, but if you're stuck in a position where you only have access to Cat Dancer, Tiger can still make Cat Dancer live as well as Lunalite Perfume. Also, important thing to note about Lunalite Perfume, that space matters. It's not a Lunalite card. It's stupid. Konami, please errata it. Lunalite Panther Dancer requires Cat Dancer and a Lunalite monster. Again, I want to be running 3 of this, but I can only be running 2 because I only have 2 and it's not worth crafting. Must first be fusioned with the above fusion materials, but Kaleido Chick bypasses that because its name becomes Cat Dancer. It doesn't substitute itself, so pretty cool. It can't be destroyed by your opponent's card effects this time, but it can be run over in battle. Once per turn during your main phase 1, you do the effect. Same effect, but doesn't require tribute for cost. Additionally, if it destroys an opponent's monster by battle, it gains 200 attack until the end of the battle phase. Panther's really funny into go-wide boards. Panther kills go-wide boards. It's really, really funny. We'll go over Saber Dancer in a moment. Leo Dancer is the original boss monster of this deck. Panther Dancer plus 2 Lunalites. Kaleido Chick will cheat you up the ladder and count as the Panther Dancer, as well as Lunalite Fusion letting you dump Panther Dancer, and Wolf letting you banish Panther Dancer from grave. So lots of stuff you can do with that. Lots of ways to get to this thing without actually boarding a Panther Dancer. Realistically, Panther Dancer's not... It's probably the Lunalite Fusion that you're boarding the least. Like, it comes up sometimes. It can't be targeted with effects or destroyed by effects, and can attack twice during each battle phase. At the end of the damage step, if it attacked a monster, you blow up all special summoned monsters your opponent controls. Doesn't always single-handedly get you to the OTK, but, you know, mass removal's really funny, and these days, sometimes that's more important than actually pushing yourself over the OTK threshold. The rest of this is completely irrelevant, aside from Saber Dancer, obviously, because it's Fusion Fest. Saber Dancer requires 3 Lunalites and must first be Fusion Summoned. Gains 200 attack for each Beast Warrior that is banished or in the graveyards, and it can't be targeted with card effects. And, during your main phase, except the turn it was sent to grave, you can banish it from grave, and give a Fusion monster 3,000 attack until end of turn. Leo Dancer will then proceed to OTK at that point, because funny. That's my Lunalite list, that's how we zoom. We also have dangers. I mean, it's the standard danger package. All the dangers have an effect that they reveal themselves from the hand. The card gets discarded at random. If it's not a copy of the card you revealed, they special summon themselves, draw a card. All of the dangers have effects when they're discarded. You run them with Dark Worlds, because the Dark Worlds have effects when they're discarded by card effect. The dangers discard by effect, blah, blah, blah. Brow, discarded by card effect, draw a card. A second card if it was by an opponent's effect. Jackalope, I'm not running Maxi in this deck. Oh. I can drop Spicy Tech number 1. This card's too funny. I'll drop 1 Danger Zone. Jackalope, when discarded, specials a danger from deck in defense. Tsuchinoko, when discarded, specials itself from grave. Beige specials itself when grave when discarded by effect. Chupacabra specials another danger from grave that isn't Chupacabra when discarded from hand. Mothman is Dark World dealings when discarded. Draw a card, discard a card for both players. Nessie adds a danger from deck to hand when discarded. Grapho, when discarded by card effect, can target any card your opponent controls, destroy it. And if an opponent shot it to grave, you can also look at a random card in your opponent's hand, and if it was a monster, you get to snag it right out of their hands, straight to your board. Also, you can special Grapha from the graveyard by bouncing a Dark World monster. Sometimes this can actually help you push for OTKs if you're able to normal Brow or special Beige off its effect. It's pretty heckin' cool, as well as the fact that Charge, which targets a level 4 or lower fiend, Chupa, Beige, and Brow are all targets, and then its effect specials it, then discards fiends. So, you know, Graphic can bounce anything that thing specials as well. Pretty cool. Bigfoot, when discarded, targets a face-up card your opponent controls and blows it up. Thunderbird is the same, but for face-down cards. Ogopogo is a Foolish Burial, archetypally. We're running 3 Allure of Darkness. 2 Danger Response Team. This card targets a danger and another monster on the field. Can be a second one of your monsters. And then bounces both of them. Also, if it's in the grave, it's you can dump a danger, and then it goes to bottom, and you draw a card. Each effect is hard once per turn, but that's fine. Also, all of their on-discards are hard once per turn. And then last but not least, Danger Zone, which is Graceful Charity, but you have to ditch a danger monster. If you don't have a danger card, but if you don't have any danger cards, your entire hand gets shuffled into the deck. The extra deck will not exist in the Fusion Fest variant of this list. Last but not least, we have the funny that is Wetlands Beat. We have the old Ice Barrier Floodgate variant. No need for a card by card. The important thing is that Dark, if you control only level 2 or lower monsters, it can attack directly. Cryomancer is Gravity Bind on legs. Swap Frog can mill out your level 2 water aquas, which are your entire deck. You have some frogs that are just kind of there as frog targets. Dupe and Flip-Flop can come in handy in slower matchups. Ronin Totem can be specialed from grave. It's pretty much just a fat body, given that you can't use it to go into a Starboy in this format, but that's fine. Hand Trap lineup is Hand Trap lineup. 3 Prior of the Ice Barrier. It specials itself if you control another Ice Barrier. And then also you contribute it to special an Ice Barrier from grave. So you can use it to put Cryomancer online immediately, maybe use it to grab Cryomancer or do Dark if you have one or the other on board. Generally pretty okay. Raigeki, Reborn, Terraforming, because the deck revolves entirely around a field spell. Avarice, Succession, won't be seeing play in this, in the Fusion Fest version. I'll probably replace it with Feather Duster. Extravagance is banned, so we'll be going down to 40 cards, and that'll be all. 3 Wetlands, because the entire deck revolves around this card. All Aqua, Water, level 2 or lower monsters gain 1200 attack. Big funny. Called by the Grave, Impermanence, and 3 goes in match because it's all water. Now that we're almost an hour and a half into the card game playing stream, why don't we actually play some card game now that everyone has left? Because, you know, I was gone for half an hour when I was supposed to be gone for like 5 minutes. Also, thank you all so much for the 5 likes. Before we get started, I want to go over all of these loaners. So we're playing Destiny Heroes. We have 1 Disc Commander. This card can't be special summoned turn it's sent to the grave. And if it is summoned from the grave, it draws 2 cards once per duel. Pretty cool. We have Vision Hero Increase. It has the standard Vision Hero effect where you can sack a hero to special it from the thing. If it's specialed from the Spell Trap Zone, special a level 4 or lower Vision Hero from your deck. Also, if you take battle damage while this card's in your graveyard, you can slap it into your Spell Trap Zone as a continuous trap. Pretty cool. We have 3 Destiny Hero Denier, who on summon takes one of your banished one of your Destiny Heroes that's deck, graveyard, or banished, places it on top of deck, hard once per turn. If you have a D hero on field or in your graveyard other than Denier, you can special Denier from your grave once per duel. This really should have said once per turn and banish when it leaves the field. You know, banish recycling is literally what its other effect does, but you could have just locked the effects to 1 per turn, once per turn. 1 Diamond Dude. This card does nothing in this deck. Really should be a 3rd copy of Drill Dark, and I'm upset that it's not. 1 Vion on summon. It mills a hero monster, and also once per turn banishes a hero from your grave and adds a poly from deck to hand. This is really only a Vision Hero in name. I think it came before the actual Vision Hero stuff did, along with 1 other. So it's a little unfortunate. We'll also see that in the fusion monsters for the Vision Hero fusions we have in here. It's not fantastic. Only running 2 Drill Dark, which infuriates me to no end. This is your actual normal summon, and you're running 3 Denier instead. You special a Destiny Hero from your hand with attack less than or equal to this card's attack on the field. This can be some crazy ways to start Link Xyz plays. Obviously, we're in Fusion Fest, so it's just triggering on summon effects, but most of the things you actively want to have hitting board are 1600 or less attack. So, pretty cool, and really upsetting that there are only 2 copies of it. If you're playing an actual, like, Destiny hero deck and not a hero mash good stuff, Drill Dark is absolutely a 3 of. We're also running 1 copy of Decider, which I feel like should also be a 2 of. Literally just drop the Vision Hero engine doesn't really work if they're all at 1. So just dump all 3 of them, 1 Denier, add a Drill Dark, add another Decider, hell, add another Celestial, and whatever, go for it. Anyway, Decider's cool. Level 6 or higher monsters your opponent controls can't target it for attacks. And then also 2 funny once per duel effects. You can add a hero from your graveyard to your hand during the end phase. I love that that's a once per duel. That makes total sense. And then also, you can bounce this from grave to hand and negate a burn effect. I don't know why this is once per duel, but it's, you know, I still like running 2 of it. Just, you know, to see it. 2 copies of Celestial, because this card is a Drill Dark target. Pretty cool. And when it declares an attack, you can target a face-up spell your opponent controls, destroy it, and if you do, burn them for 500. And if you have no cards in your hand except the turn this card was sent to the graveyard, banish him and another D hero to draw 2 cards. That, of course, is hard once per turn. It does say draw 2 cards. That effect is why Celestial is being played in the DPE engine, if you're wondering. We have 1 Vision Hero Faris. Pitch another hero, special from hand. If it's normal, they're specialed. Place a Vision Hero from your deck except Faris in your Spell Trap Zone, but you can't special from the extra deck for the turn except heroes. Dynatag's pretty cool. During damage calc, you can discard this card and take no damage, and then burn both players for 1,000. It's just a nice little funny card. But then also you can banish it from grave and give a D hero an extra 1,000 attack until the end of your opponent's next turn. So that's really funny, because you just use that on your turn and then say, hi, break my wall, and then they have a removal spell, and you cry, but it's still funny. We have Destiny Hero Dasher. Once per turn, tribute another monster. It gains 1,000 attack till end of turn, and if it attacks, it swaps to defense position at end of battle phase. Not great on field, but hey, it could come up. It probably shouldn't, but it could. The important thing, and the reason it's played in the DPE engine, is that once while it's in grave, if you draw a monster card during your draw phase, you can reveal it and then special summon it. It's pretty cool. It doesn't come up super, super often, but it matters sometimes. I've actually had this be a game saver in my Time Thief deck multiple times. We have Destiny Hero Malicious, a card that is semi-limited due to link monsters. Why did you not unlimit this card for Fusion Festival? Poopy. We have Destiny Hero Dogma, a card that is only in this deck for a fusion monster we're never really going to be summoning, most likely. But yeah, if you tribute 3 monsters, including a Destiny Hero, to special summon it, and then also it halves your opponent's life points during their standby phase. I mean, it could come up. We also have Plasma, who needs to tribute 3 monsters as well, but they don't have to include a D Hero. Not relevant, but, I mean, technically an advantage. Negates the effects of all face-up monsters while your opponent controls them. Funny Floodgate. And then once per turn, you can also target a monster your opponent controls and equip it to this card, and it gains half the original attack of that equipped monster. If you target a face-down, it gains 0, but, you know, still a funny card. 1 Feather Duster, 1 Poly, 1 Reborn, 1 Rhoda. They're all warriors. 3 copies of Destiny draw. Pitch a Destiny Hero, draw 2 cards. Lots of funny stuff. 2 Fusion Destiny. Again, I feel like this is another card that heroes could probably have been allowed to have at 3 for at least Fusion Fest specifically, but whatever. 1 Dr. D banishes a D hero from your graveyard, adds to your hand, or special summons a D hero from your grave. And then you can also banish this from grave to target 2 D heroes you control, and they get to be same attack. We also have D-Force. On activation, searches out a Plasma, and then while you control a Plasma, you can't draw during the draw phase, but your cards can't be targeted with card effects, and your Plasmas gain 100 attack for each monster in the graveyards, and can't be destroyed by your opponent's card effects, and get to double attack. So, basically, you only want D-Force out when you know Plasma is ending a game. Even if not immediately, it's going to be kind of rough to deal with. But if Plasma sits on board and your opponent's able to keep playing in spite of it, you don't have the ability to draw in draw phase. Truly tragic. 1 copy of D-Fusion, 2 copies of Super Poly, 1 Cosmic Cyclone, 2 Called by the Grave, because they give you anti-interaction, but not interaction. Why? 1 Necrofusion. I don't like that these decks are running this, but I don't know, it could come up. And then 1 copy of Break the Destiny. Targets level 8 or higher D hero or Destiny End Dragoon you control. Pop it. If you do, your opponent skips their next main phase 1. Banish it from grave. Add a spell trap that lists a Destiny Hero monster's card name or a Destiny End Dragoon in its text, except Break the Destiny. 1 per turn, once per turn. And then 1 D Tactics. During standby, all heroes gain 400 attack, even if this card leaves the field. That is funny permanent. If a level 8 or higher D hero or Destiny End Dragoon is specialed, you can banish 1 card from your opponent's hand at random or from their field or graveyard. And if this card in the spell and trap zone is destroyed by a card effect, add a D hero from deck to hand. We have 1 Muddragon of the Swamp. We have 2 Destiny Hero Dangerous. Quick effect, discard 1 card, send a D hero from your hand or deck to the graveyard. And if you do, D heroes gain 200 attack for each D hero in the graveyard until end of turn. Fan-hecking-tastic. 2 Vision Hero Adoration, once per turn. 1 face-up monster you or opponent controls gets to lose attack equal to 1 hero other than itself that you control, and it's pretty funny. And then we have Vision Hero Trinity, who won't come out super, super often, but he comes up sometimes. In the Tourney's Fusion summons, he's a 5k that can attack 3 times per battle phase, but can't attack directly ever. I don't know why he can't attack directly ever, and not just why that's not tied to that effect, but sure. We have Destiny Hero Dystopia, probably my second favorite artwork of all of the D Hero fusions. If it's specialed, burn your opponent for attack of your level 4 lower D heroes, so probably 1600. Possibly 1100. And then also, if its current attack is different from its original attack, you can target a card on the field, pop it, and if you do, its attack goes back to original. Destroyer Phoenix Enforcer is a Destiny hero card, wouldn't you know? Monsters your opponent control lose 200 attack for each hero card in your graveyard, and you can only use each of its following effects once per turn. At quick effect speed, pop a card you control and a second card on the field. Could be itself, could be another card you control, and if you really want, both cards could actually come from your side of the field. Sometimes that comes up. Also, if it's destroyed by battle or card effect, you can activate an effect immediately to special a Destiny hero from your graveyard during the standby phase of the next turn. Doesn't have to be itself, but can be itself, so that's pretty cool. Destiny and Dragoon. I mean, it blows up a monster, does burst damage, and then deletes your battle phase. Aww. But you can also bring it back. You can recur it by banishing a D hero from your grave, so that's pretty cool. Speaking of my favorite artworks of the D hero fusions, Dystopia's upgraded form of Dusktopia, who needs a fusion monster and then another D hero. If it's fusion from your extra deck using monsters from your hand or field as fusion material, you know, might come up. Although investing into it, but it could come up. And if you can board 2 fusions, funny. If you, I'm just saying, if you like, I don't play the mirror, Super Poly's really funny with this. Okay, actually, in the mirror, that's really funny because you can Super Poly into this. Summon Dragoon if you have both pieces in hand. And then summon DPE off of Fusion Destiny. That'd be hilarious. But also, once per turn, quick effect, you can target a monster on the field and make it unable to be destroyed by battle or card effects, and if you do, neither player takes any battle damage from attacks involving that card. Pretty okay. It's pretty okay. And then also we have Destiny Hero Dominance. During your main phase, look at top 5 cards of your opponent's deck, put them back in any order, and when it destroys a monster by battle, draw a card. If this fusion summoned card is destroyed by a battle or card effect, target 3 level 9 or lower heroes with different D heroes with different names in your graveyard. Special them. Wacky. D hero list looks pretty solid overall, but I'm not super familiar with heroes. I'm upset that it's only running 2 Drill Dark and 3 Denier. I'm gonna be honest, Fluffles are not an archetype I'm super familiar with. So we have Cat. Cat adds a poly in your grave when used as fusion material. Rabbit adds an Edge Imp Sabers or a Fluffle after the same condition. Octopus on normal or special also adds Fluffle or Edge Imp. And then also, if it's used as fusion material for a fright for target 2 of your banished monster, shoot him back to grave. Sheep lets you special itself if you already control a Fluffle. And then also you can bounce another Fluffle you control to special an Edge Imp monster from your hand or graveyard. Edge Imp Sabers is pretty much one of the chonky cards that you want, and I kind of feel like this card should be at 3, but I don't know if 2 is normal in Fluffle. I don't know, man. If it's in your grave, you can place a card from your hand on top of your deck, special it in defense position. Bear sends itself from hand grave, sets Toy Vendor directly from deck, and then also you contribute it to target a poly in your grave and add to hand. Pretty spicy. Scythe, quick effect, reveals itself in hand, and then fusions a Fright Fur using monsters from your hand or field, including itself. And if a Fright Fur you control would be destroyed by battle or card effect, you can banish it from grave instead. Pretty heckin' cool. Also, we have Dog, which when normaled or specialed from the hand, adds an Edge Imp Sabers or Fluffle from deck to hand. Wacky. We also have Edge Imp Chain, where when it declares an attack, you can add an Edge Imp Chain from your deck to your hand, and if it's sent from the hand or field to the graveyard, add a Fright Fur card from your deck to your hand. Edge Imp Frightfuloid. It is called that and always treated as a Fright Fur, presumably so that it's not Frightfuroid, which it's probably supposed to be, and then it would then have to say the text that this card is never treated as a Roid card. God damn it, I can never play Fright for Vehicroids. Actually, that sounds hilarious, and now I wish that that worked. You can target a Fright for Fusion you control or in your graveyard, and its attack and defense become equal to that attack and defense. Pretty funny effect. We also have Fluffle Penguin. During your main phase, special a Fluffle from your hand except Penguin, but it can only be used once on the field. If it's sent to graveyard as fusion material of a Fright Fur, draw 2 cards, discard a card. Do Dolphin, target a toy vendor in the graveyard, set it, and if you do, send the Fluffle or Edge Imp Sabers from your deck to the graveyard. If this card's sent to the graveyard as fusion material for a fusion summon, you can shuffle it into the deck. One of the fusion spells or poly spells that's banished or in the grave. So basically, just keep recycling your spicy spells. 1 Feather Duster, 2 poly, 1 Reborn, 2 Fright for Fusion, which is Miracle Fusion, but for Fluffles. Fright for Patchwork, which adds any Edge Imp monster and 1 copy of poly from deck to hand. Given the recycling we have, I think you can technically resolve all 3 of these, but I'm not 1000% sure. You also have Fright for Repair, which bounces a Fright for in your graveyard to the extra. Then you can also special a Fluffle or Edge Imp from your graveyard. Pretty useful overall. And then also can be banished from the grave, and then you can special a Fluffle or Edge Imp from hand. It's pretty cool. But it's 1 per turn, once per turn. Toy Vendor is a funny card. You can discard a card, draw a card. If it's a Fluffle, special a monster from your hand. Otherwise, dump the card you drew. If this card is sent to the graveyard, add an Edge Imp Sabers or Fluffle from deck to hand. 1 Diffusion, 2 Super Poly, 1 Cosmic Cyclone, 2 Called by the Grave, Necrofusion, Fright for March, Fright for Jarred. These are just countery bits, you know? It's pretty... this is a countery bit. This is like discount Toy Vendor. Pretty nice. Another Mudragon. Fright for Tiger. On summon, pop stuff up to the number of fusion materials. It takes Sabers and at least 1 Fluffle. All Fright Furs get 300 attack for each Fluffle and Fright Fur you control. Chimera, which takes 3 Fright Fur monsters. You're probably only getting this out with your Miracle Fusion or maybe in the Loner Mirror. If it battles, your opponent can't activate cards or effects until the end of the damage step. And when it destroys a monster by battle and sends it to grave, you can special that to your field with half attack. Wacky. Also, it gains 300 attack for each monster that you control owned by your opponent, so each and every time you do this, it gets that little teeny tiny bit stronger. Fright for Sabertooth takes a Fright Fur and at least 1 Fluffle and or Edge Imp. And when Fusion Summon, target a Fright Fur monster in your graveyard and special it. All Fright Furs gain 400 attack static, and if this card was Fusion Summoned with 3 or more fusions, it can't be destroyed by battle or card effects. Big funny. Fright for Kraken takes an Edge Imp and a Fluffle, any of each. And once per turn, can target a monster your opponent controls. Send it to graveyard. It is targeting but non-destruction. Love to see it. Also, it can attack directly. Can't attack directly at the turn that effect is activated. But it can make a second attack during each battle phase. That's pretty cool. Once per turn, at the end of the battle phase, if it battled, you can switch it on over and use that big fat ass of 3k defense and have a wonderful time. Fright for Daredevil uses the same materials. When it destroys an opponent's monster by battle, you can burn them for 1,000, and if it's destroyed by battle or leaves the field because of an opponent's card effect while its owner controls it, you can burn your opponent for 500 for each Fright for monster in your graveyard. I don't see this hitting the board super often in my head, but it may come up. Fright for Cruel Whale, again, uses the same materials. If fusion summoned, destroy 1 card on both players' fields, and once per turn as a quick effect, you can target a fusion you control, shoot a Fright for card from your deck or extra deck to the graveyard, and if you do, gain attack equal to half its original attack. Pretty spicy. And then 2 dangerous Fright for Nightmare. Get it? It's a doll. This one takes 1 Edge Imp and exactly 2 Fluffles. Gains 300 attack for each fairy and fiend in your graveyard during your turn only. And when this fusion summoned card destroys a monster by battle, shoot a Fright for Fluffle and or Edge Imp from your deck to the grave equal to the level of the destroyed monster, but not up to. It has to be exactly equal. So, mad deck thinning, but... Also, when they activate a card or effect that targets this card, you can banish a Fright for monster from your extra deck to negate it. I don't know how often this comes up, but it strikes me as the type of thing that won't. Then we have Predaplants, a very sad case of a deck, as Their single best card searches Brilliant Fusion, and so it's limited. Having said that, they still have other ways to make plays, so yeah, this is going to be great. We've got this guy. When you're special it, when your opponent direct attacks after damage calc, you can pop the monster that it battled. And if it's destroyed by battle or sent to graveyard by a card effect, add a Predap card from your deck to your hand except itself, and that's hard once per turn. It says Predap card because all of the back row is like Predaplantation and Predapickle Jar and Predapenis, you know, all the good stuff. But then by being Predap card, it also adds Predaplant monsters. During your standby phase, this guy can be banished from grave, and then special 2 level 4 lower Predaplants in your graveyard, but you can't normal or set any monsters, and you can only special by fusion summon. I actually kind of wish that this wasn't a restriction, and that it simply locked you out of using monsters from hand deck banished graveyard. Basically, you can't special summon except from the extra deck. That would have been really funny lore, given that Fusion Dimension was kind of trying to take over, and could have also allowed for funny anime moment where Yuri was just like, alright, I Xyz summon. And then everyone's like, what the hell, man? You're the Fusion Dimension guy. And he's like, haha, we've taken over. And it could have been this cool, funny moment. Also, the bajillion years too late Predaplant pens, because we finally got that after ages of waiting, because, I don't know, I guess Lunalite and Speedroid are special. I don't understand why they're the ones that got them. I think that all of the archetypes that are counterparts of Yuya and Zuzu should have gotten it. But hey, what do I know? I'm just someone that is an absolute simp for good flavor in my card design. Anyway, during the end phase, if this was normal or special, discard a plant, add a level 4 or lower plant from your deck to graveyard, hard once per turn. And for its penned effect, if you activate it at this turn, you can target another face-up spell trap and pop it. Not a fantastic card, but not a bad card either. It's a little slow given that it has to be during end phase, but if you're under the assumption that a format's going to be extremely slow, hey, maybe it could be helpful. Fly Trap once per turn, targets a face-up monster your opponent controls and places a Predator counter on it. And Predator counters are cool. Everything that adds Predator counters says that if the things that it puts them on are level 2 or higher, they become level 1 as long as it has a Predator counter on it. And so that's what they do. At the start of the damage step, when this card battles a monster with an equal or lower level, notice that it's level 2, so if it battles something with a Predator counter, this triggers, you can destroy that monster, then increase this card's level by the original level of the destroyed monster. If you hit, say, Eldlitch the Golden Lord with a wacky, funny Predator counter, assuming it doesn't have its destruction protection live at least, then you can run into it with this thing, pop it with this effect, and now you have a level 12 Predaplant Fly Trap. That's really funny. We also have Squid... I'm not trying to pronounce these names. I'm not sure if you've noticed. You could send this card from your hand to the graveyard and target a face-up monster you control, and it can attack all monsters your opponent controls with a Predator counter once each. And if it leaves the field, you can place a Predator counter on each specialed monster your opponent controls, and bleep blorp blop blorp. We have Predaplant. Predaplant Dyslexia Bait. Monsters with Predator counters, monsters with a Predator counter that you use as fusion material are treated as dark. This is important because not only do we have Super Poly in this deck, but there are a couple of effects in Archetype that are going to let us use monsters on the field with Predator counters as material for our fusion summons. And all of our stuff really cares about darks and or Predaplants, so that will come up and that does matter. For example... Funny, this effect also does that. Shock, the card that enables it also does it. Wacky. During your main phase, you can fusion a Dark Fusion monster from your extra deck using this card on the field, and monsters from your hand, field, and or monsters with a Predator counter your opponent controls as fusion material. Pretty heckin' funny. Interestingly, in the mirror, things that wouldn't be valid targets that your opponent has put Predaplants or Predator counters on can't be used. It has to be opponent's Predaplant countered monsters. But when are you in a Predaplant mirror with monsters on board that aren't targets for all of your Predaplant stuff? I really feel like that's never happening. But on the off chance it does, just know that you can't use this card to use your own Predator countered monsters in the mirror, unless they're already valid targets. When this thing inflicts battle damage to your opponent, you put a Predator counter on one of their things, and then also once per turn, you can take control of something with a lower level than less than or equal to this thing. It's never dealing battle damage, unfortunately. I think this is the sort of thing that Konami made and said, yeah, this would have been good in 2006. Let's print it now and hope for the best. Except it was like 2015, 16, and no. I don't like the fact that this card's in the deck. It's pretty much a do-nothing, although I guess you can snatch-steal something with a Predator counter. Scorpio is a very tragic case because it's limited. I think it should have come off the list. Again, I think it's one of those cards that should have come off the list for Fusion Fest. But if it's normal or special, you can discard a monster and then special a Predaplant from your deck other than a copy of itself, hard once per turn. This turns on so many plays, especially considering several of the monsters in your extra deck need things that are on the field as materials. So, sad. I'm gonna cry. Speaking of searching out Brilliant Fusion, this is how you search out Brilliant Fusion. See, this card, if it's specialed by a Predaplant monster's effect, adds a Poly spell or Fusion spell from your deck to your hand. Pretty heckin' spicy. So yeah, this card got limited in all of the formats because you could just Scorpio, search your one of Cobra, search your one of Brilliant Fusion while it was limited in TCG, and it still is limited in Master Duel and OCG, and Scorpio's still limited in TCG anyway, so screw you, I guess. Or at least I think it was when I was looking yesterday. And then you also have this guy. He gains 200 attack for each Predator counter on the field. He just gets really chonk late game. And then also, when he blows something up by battle, he can just equip it. And then you can target an equipped monster to this card, pop it, and gain life points equal to its original attack. Really funny. We also have this guy who, on summon, places a Predator counter on a monster your opponent controls. And then also, if it battles something with a equal or lower level, you can special a Predaplant from your deck. So you at least have more ways to go into Cobra than just your limited Scorpio. You can also just special this thing by tributing one monster with a Predator counter on either player's field. So this one works in the mirror. I don't know why you wouldn't just kaiju your opponent, but you sure can. But you can only special it once per turn that way. Also, if it's on the field or in grave, you can banish another Predaplant and then target a monster your opponent controls and lose 500 attack. Hard once per turn effect. Not great. Not great. But it gets itself on board, which, you know, again, some of your fusions need that to happen. Kind of important. You can special summon this thing from your hand by doing the same thing, but not once per turn. Also, this one's a tuner, because, you know, we're allowed to have synchros, but not rank 4 plays. Good. If it's sent from field to grave, place a Predator counter on each face-up monster your opponent controls, and if you do, the blah blah. And then our final Predaplant monster is, man, and people tell me Mekral Sadiusmare Chow Dragon is a chaotic name. Now, at least that one, you understand what I'm saying. It's all the World Legacy archetypes. Once you know that, it all pieces together. What am I looking at? Botanists are insane. If your opponent controls a monster with a Predator counter, special this card from your hand. If in its owner's possession is destroyed by your opponent's card, target a Dark Dragon or plant in your graveyard, special it. As long as it's not a copy of itself. Both effects hard once per turn. 1 Feather Duster, 1 Volley, 1 Reborn, 3 Predap Practice, which specials one Predaplant from your hand, then adds a Predap card from your deck to your hand except for Practice. But you can only Fusion Summon for the rest of the turn from extra deck. Fair enough. This is a premature burial for Predaplant, but importantly, it says when it leaves the field, destroy that monster, unlike premature that says when it's destroyed. So, it'll never come up realistically, but if it does, it's kind of tragic. 1 Defusion, 2 Super Poly. This is probably the deck that abuses Super Poly the best, mirror notwithstanding. 1 Cosmic Cyclone, 1 Predaplast, revealing any number of Predaps in your hand. Target that many number of face-up monsters your opponent controls. Schlonk those Predator counters on down. And if your Predaplant would be destroyed by battle, you can smack this from the graveyard upward instead, because the banish zone is above the graveyard on the playing field. 2 Called by the Grave, 1 Predaprime Fusion, quick play spell, pretty cool. It's super poly, but it has to include 2 dark monsters you control. Necro Fusion is still here. Ugh, but could come up. Actually, this is probably the deck that's going to come up in the least, given that so many of your things need to be on the field. But whatever. Predaplanting. Shoots a Predaplant from deck to grave as cost, and then plonks a Predator counter on each monster on the field. Funny. And also, if you fusion the dark monster while this card's in your grave, you can banish it, then target 1 card on the field and destroy it for maximum funny. Also, we have Predaplanet, which is a continuous trap, where if a monster with a Predator counter leaves the field while it's on the field, add a Predap card from your deck to your hand hard once per turn. Also, you can banish this card from your graveyard and fusion spell. It's just poly, it's spell speed 2 from grave. But you can only use Predaplant monsters as the material, so not that much of a restriction. We're also still running the Mud Dragon in this. Sure. We have 1... Okay, I at least see that this one's going for different things. The problem is, one of those is a Frightfur monster, and the other is a Traptrix monster. Bitch. This takes a Predaplant and a Dark Monster. Once per turn, target a monster on the field with a level less than or equal to this card's and banish it. And when an attack is declared involving this card and an opponent's monster, activate this. And until the end of this turn, you eat 1,000 of the attack points from that monster. And then also once per turn during the next standby phase after it was sent to the graveyard, add a Poly spell or Fusion spell from deck to hand. We also have 2 Starving Venom Fusion Dragon, which is, of course, the accompanying Dimension Dragon. I've got to assume Phantom Knights with Dark Rebellion was available in Xyz Festival as a loaner. I just have to assume, but I don't know because, god damn it, man. I wasn't playing yet. But, if Starving Venom is fusioned, you can gain attack equal to 1 opponent's special summon monster till the end of turn. That doesn't target said monster, so you can just, again, suck up those attack points, although it doesn't drain them, but that's fine. Funny little counterpart effect, and I actually really love the flavor that all of the Dimension Dragons, except Odd Eyes, have an effect that sucks attack from the opponent's monster. It's pretty cool. And then also once per turn, you can target a level 5 or higher monster your opponent controls, and until the end phase, you have that name and effect. It's pretty cool. And then also, if this fusion summon card is destroyed, blow up everything your opponent has that was special summoned. It's really funny. We have Predaplant Dragon Zord, which requires 1 fusion monster and 1 dank monster. And a quick effect, target a face-up monster your opponent controls, slap a Predator counter on it, and negate the activated effects of your opponent's monsters that have Predator counters, so this can be used as a negate. Also, it's soft once per turn if you're able to board 2 of these. Funny. And actually, given that Necro Fusion is a thing, you might be able to. I don't actually think this archetype got a Miracle Fusion, so yeah, Necro Fusion may actually be the only way to do that, and since this doesn't need them to be on the field, yeah, you could just use the materials from the first one, pass on Necro Fusion, and then have 2 monster negates. That's really funny. The first of 4 cards in this extra deck that you realistically will never be summoning outside of the Mirror or the Metal Foes matchup, or Dynamist, which, to be fair, are both decks I'm kind of expecting to see as well as the Mirror, so I mean... But, It needs 2 Dark Pens as material. They don't have to be on the field, thankfully, so if you just have Poly and both of your pens in hand, you could neg 2 to drop this bitch. It's also not particularly useful in Predaplants, given that it just targets one other monster on field or in graveyard, and then has its effects. It does give you piercing damage on all of your monsters for turn, but that's not super useful, and it's ludicrously difficult to summon. We have this one. It takes 3 dark monsters on the field. Gains attack equal to the total original attack of all other monsters on the field with a Predator counter. And then also hard once per turn if your opponent's special, when your opponent special summons from the extra deck while you control this fusion summoned card, can't reborn it. You can negate the summon and blow it up. And then also if your opponent controls a monster with a Predator counter, you can special this card from your graveyard, so you can't, you know. We have Greedy Venom Fusion Dragon, which takes a Predaplant and a dark monster whose original level is 8 or higher. So you're supposed to bring this out with, say, a Predaplant and a Starving Venom Fusion Dragon. This is the fusion counterpart to Crystal Wing, and it kind of bothers me that this doesn't say 7 or higher, isn't a level 8, and Starving Venom's not a 7. Like, Dark Rebellion gets a pass going 4 and 5 because Xyz. Starving Venom does not. Anyway, must first be fusion summoned, soft once per turn, target a face-up monster on the field, change its attack to 0, and negate its effects. If this card's destroyed and sent to the graveyard, blow up everything on the field, and then banish a level 8 or higher dark monster from your graveyard, and special this card from the graveyard. Wacky. Got 2 copies of it. Fair enough. And then, a dark monster and a penned monster are your fusion materials. Again, outside of specific matchups, this is going to be incredibly hard to summon. But if you do manage to slap out Starving Venomy Dragon, you can target a monster your opponent controls. It has the name, replaces this effect, and it loses 500 attack and defense, and negate its effects, and burn your opponent for 500. That is a whole lot of text for a card that does abso-goddamn-lutely nothing, and is borderline impossible to summon. But you know what? It's funny. Would have rathered a 3rd Starving Venom over a 2nd copy of this thing, though. That would have been... probably would have been more helpful. And then also, if it's destroying the monsters, you put them in pen zone, freaking pen summon, because this one's a high scale, so it's like, yeah, you can do that, I guess. But that implies you're actually boarding this thing, and then have another one of these, and it's just, it's depressing. Also, for its penned effect, you put... you can put a Venomy counter on this card, and everything that's not a Dark Dragon lose 200 for each Venomy counter. Yeah, this card's not good. And then we have its upgraded form. All I'm going to read is that you use 3 Dark Penned monsters as material. Anyway, we're going to select this one because Predaplants are fun, and 2 hours into stream, we're going to actually play the game. Isn't that funny? Hello, Krim. Welcome on out to stream. Hope you're having a fan-hecking-tastic day. Also, oh my god, I didn't notice, but thank you all so much for the 3 hecking likes on the stream. 3. 5. Wow. Whew. For the 5 likes on the stream. I can read. But yeah, I apologize that it took 2 hours to actually get to playing the game. I had a lot I wanted to talk about. And was also gone for half an hour. Because family. 3-card extra deck, 2-card extra deck. We're playing against Gravekeepers. This is kind of a deck that I forgot had a fusion monster. But yeah, Gravekeepers is probably pretty solid in this format. My hand kind of poopy. Yup. Now, if I recall correctly, the fusion protects Necro Valley, which makes this Cosmic Cyclone kind of poopy. Unless it just prevents destruction, in which case Cosmic Cyclone is really funny. Dude, he chonky. Cannot be destroyed by card effects. Huh. Right, not targeting protection. I see. So getting over him might be a problem. But, you know, we'll see what we can do with them Predaplants. Do I have a way to slap counters on this thing? I do. I do. Okay, so what do we want to do here? We want to do this. Smarty did some runs through the festival, running a hero deck with DP. Yeah, I saw you doing some test hands the other day. Heroes are funny. Hello, friend. Take your Predator counter. Maximum funny achieved. Cosmic Cyclone doesn't destroy. All according to Cake. All according to Cake. If he can negate this, I'm going to be very sad. Well, missed your chance to negate, buddy. All right, what do we want to add the hand here? I could do this, but I feel like there's no point in doing that for now. So we're gonna add Scorpio. I have a feeling that I'm looking at a Veiler or an Imperm, and I'm going to be very sad that I didn't add my fusion spell. I just have a sneaking suspicion that this is about to get eaten, and I'm going to be extremely sad. Oh! Skill drain. Yep, should have added the fusion spell. Tragic. Is that hard once per turn? Yeah, it is. That's so annoying. Oh well. Can you draw another one? I guess I kind of forgot I had this thing and absolutely should have done that. But, you know, whatever. I may be in a poopy position. But I can at least blow that thing up and swing for 6. It's not great. Not fantastic. You ever seen a level 9 with 400 attack? Well, now you have. If he runs this over, I'm gonna cry. See, this gets him into Necro Valley. Yep. There he go. There he go. I don't think that matters on its own. That, on the other hand, is problematic. I mean, I know this doesn't do anything. I just wanted to see if it would make the level go up. I just wanted to see if I just wanted to see if it would make the level go up. Oh, because it says of the destroyed monster. Ah, that would be funny. I would have had a level 13 monster with, you know, negative 4 billion attack. So that's funny. So, I need a way to out this. Or blow up Necro Valley. So how do we do that? Oh. Duh. No, because I need to get a Predator counter on that. Oh, well, I can just run it over and... No, because I can't summon a fusion. Okay, See, I find it weird that they've banned some cards like this, but not all of them. Like, okay, Konami. Yeah, this one's a little unfortunate. I don't think I have an out. I don't have a way to put a Predator counter on that. So, yeah, that's, well, I should have had the fusion spell, and I would not be in this position if I had done that. Or if I had popped the skill drain with this earlier. Also, I should not have put the continue... Well, no, it doesn't matter, because I'm never... What am I going to scale? The other one of this thing? Ah... The hilarious thing is that if that's the other skill drain, I might have more outs than I did before, depending on what I draw. Okay, well, that is almost helpful, dick. I mean, I guess we just set Called by the Grave. Like, what am I gonna do here? I chonk out this thing, right? We bring out the level 1. And then that gets us into, I don't know, something. I don't know what. Something. Probably. Allegedly. Meanwhile, our opponent's playing at a McDonald's today, chat. That's pretty fun. Okay. So we take the 18. Oh. Oh, because I can't special things that aren't Gravekeepers. Yep, I kind of forgot about the continuous. There's not a lot I can really do here. Yep. You get 1 Cosmic Cyclone. And that's all of your back row removal. Yeah, that doesn't really do anything, does it? Just let me end the game. 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 Thank you. Yep. I had 1 out, and I needed, like, 5. But the deck has 1 out. Well, that is not a fun introduction to this event, and I am already very tempted to switch over to my True Draco deck and do very similar things to people. Also, Gravekeepers is a deck that I just kind of on and off want to... Yeah, I kind of have to go second in this deck. Gravekeepers is a deck that I feel like, yeah, I just kind of... it's a deck I like. I would like to build it at some point in Master Duel, but... Ugh. That's a wacky hand. That is quite the wacky hand. I mean, I guess I could, what, do this, add, Scorpio, summon... I see a line, and if I don't get negated, it's a really funny line. Okay, that is great. Wait, no, that doesn't matter, because I can just... I can't Called by the Grave the DPE, never mind. Well, I mean, I can, just not the first time he comes out. Are we looking at exactly 40 cards in deck? No, we're not. No, it's 42. So this isn't a loner that I'm playing against. Important thing of note. I can reborn the DPE. This is hilarious. If he tries to resolve the DPE, I have lots of ways to go about it. We definitely add Scorpio here. That's definitely the play this time. Hello, friend. Yeah, take your predator counter, bitch. Yeet! Dump this. Ooh, he's gonna let it through. Nice. So then we grab this guy. There's no way he lets this stay on board, right? There's no way he lets this stay on board, right? Like... Okay, there it is. Is he going to choose to pop the DPE? Please do. Please do. Yes! What else is he hitting? Oh my god, he's dumb! I guess we just make this one instead then, gamers. Yeet! No way, dude. I could Called by the Grave it. But I could also Monster Reborn it. It can target itself. That is a funny and very legal interaction. Give me your Phoenix Enforcer! It's mine now! All according to Cake! Yeet! I guess we just swing for the 5k. It's kind of all we can do. This can be have been destroyed by card effect, right? Yeah, it just has to have been sent to grave. I sure did. I sure did do that. So I guess I take this opportunity to rip something with Phoenix Enforcer. Huh. Was that my 5th summon? No. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, it actually was, yeah. Oh, well. We'll go with this one. We're playing against Eldlitch. Wonderful. 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 Yeah. And because I DP'd to pop back row, I can't actually swing in with this token. I could have not done that, and then the token would have been 5k, but... Eldlitch. On the note of Eldlitch, that's probably back row that I don't want to deal with. It's also chainable. So that's what we call a pro gamer move. And the next pro gamer move we make is to yeet the Phoenix Enforcer and pass. Well, this match is going wonderfully. What I'm learning is the Predaplant Loner cannot function into anything remotely plow. To be fair, I mean, DPE Phoenix Enforcer, kind of hard to get past. For some things. Man, summoning Maxi! Off of Dasher! Probably summoning Dash. Oh, he's gonna summon Dasher, sack Dasher. Max C. That'll be funny. Yeah, I mean, I guess I'm just gonna do this. The freaking... I mean, I guess I Super Poly. I guess I Super Poly. And if he attempts to summon a Dark Monster, I win. I just go into Starving Venom if he summons a Dark. Understandable. Have a nice Dave. So is this just anti-fun.deck? Because if it is, you're doing a pretty bad job. I'm entertained. If nothing else. Tragically, I do not appear to have anything to summon off of the Super Poly. Thanks, Cobra. Real helpful. Real helpful. Okay, can't even run over the Dasher. Okay, so I just need to hope he summons a Dark Monster, or I lose. Wacky. I'm gonna give this deck a couple more runs. I'm probably gonna be live for several hours, given how long it took to actually talk about everything that I want to go over. He didn't summon a Dark Monster, chat! Freaking car with your buggy-ass bitch headlights. Take my 50 medals. Take my 50 crystals. I'm going home. Alright, I'm gonna give this a couple more games. I've just kind of been blown out by things that I don't have outs to, because Konami decided that you don't get outs to things in the loaners. You can out Ash Blossom and Maxi, and other associated illnesses? I don't know, man. So, like, what do I do with this hand? What? What do I do with this hand? I don't understand. Oh, dear. I can summon this, but it does nothing. No, that's not true. This places a Predator counter on something. This goes after damage calc, dude. Can this be one of my fusions? It do. It can be one of my opponent's fusions. They had a response to a summon and only a... What the hell do you have that can respond to summon and end phase, but not setting? Oh, probably Valor Imperm and they're set to auto. Actually, that one would make sense. That one would make sense. Oh, wow. So like, here's the funny part. Here's the funny part, chat, is when we... the funny part here is going to be... Oh, great. Good. Great. Shaddolls are another thing. I totally forgot I wanted to talk about them. Shaddolls are also an archetype. Yeah. What a shock. What a shock. Got the branded shenanigans going on. All right. Well, we'll see if D-Fusion can out a branded end for it. Be really funny if it can. I just don't expect it to be able, you know? This is probably my last game with Predaplants. I think that these 3 games are just assigned to not. It seems not good. At least the loner. I mean, Predaplants aren't great, but, like, they're not as bad as this loner would have you believe, I feel like. Like, they have to be better than this. Also, the Scorpio should have been legal at 3, just saying. No. 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 No, dude. Oh, we're still in it. If we win this, we'll do one more. If we lose this, we'll do one more after that. This doesn't help. Really at all. This doesn't do much either. What could I summon off of that? I don't have anything that's just 3 dark monsters, unfortunately. Yeah, that's kind of the issue, is that, like... No, I do have one that's 3 dark monsters on the field. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. I've done it. Please don't have a way to put that on the not on the field, please. I don't want... I want do thing. I want do funny. Let me do the funny. What do you have? What could you possibly be thinking about? Unless you have the read, there's no decision tree for you. Yeet! Trying to unbrick yourself with the Max C? Yeah, that's fine. Yes! All according to cake! Chonk! Oh yeah, what does that do? Oh yeah, nothing. Nice. I do have defusion. That is a thing. I do that thing. I could also negate a summon. Yeah. I sure can. Dude, if this is Maneater Bug, I'm not even mad. I'm confused. You're playing branded. It sure is branded Shadal. Well, bop. Ah, I see. Yeah, there's not a lot I can really do about that. Don't really have Predaplants in hand to freaking do that with, so, you know. Take your 1 draw off of Max C, buddy. You think I can make more than one thing happen with a loner? Get baited. Get baited, nerd. You thought I was playing a competent deck. I am playing Konami intern-built Predaplant. So much is wrong with that sentence. You know the deck's bad. It's fine. It feels functional. It just dies to anything that isn't one of the loners, it feels like. Or maybe Cyberdark. Because they can't cheese you with the Buster Blader guy and Union Carrier in this format. That sure is Angel Baton, yep. This doesn't really do anything, does it? Yeah. So can they out Typo Oven? You can target 1 set spell trap. Oh no, my defusion. Yeah, whatever. Well, silly me, I should have set the Predaplast as bait. Oh well. Oh well. That would have been a really funny out, though. It's weird because defusion is just straight up removal in this format. Also, defusion is funny because if you're ever in mirrors where your opponent super polys for, or your opponent super polys using only your stuff as material, because, you know, it's a mirror that could come up in fusion mirrors, the defusion gives you your stuff back. So that's a funny interaction with how this card is worded. My opponent seems to have no idea what they want to do. I don't know why that decision took you that long. Unless they didn't have a fusion deck before. Ah, they figured out that my deck sucks. You got there in the end, buddy. Ah, I see. Go ahead, buddy. Go ahead and special summon. I dare you. I dare you. Try to fusion summon. Oh my god, he doing. Oh my god, he doing. Time to negate the summon. What a fool. Once per turn, right? Ace effect is hard once per turn. Yes. What a fool. What a fool. Understandable. Have a nice day. No. Hello? Can I... Hello? Can I can't negate the summon? Why do I miss timing? I didn't get a pop-up for missing timing. I'm very confused. This doesn't do anything that would cause me to miss timing. There's a pop-up for when you miss timing. Hello? Hello? Is there a bugged card in a loner? There's literally a pop-up that tells you if you miss timing. Oh. My connection is wacky. I'm not dropping frames in OBS though. I'm still live. I'm blinking. Why was my connection whacking out? That's weird. That's weird. I dropped frames in OBS for like a second, but I was still alive. My stream didn't die. I'm still very confused at why in the hell I couldn't... Why can't I... Can I... Are you gonna let me... Hello? Hello? Bugged card? Konami? Huh. Okay. So I couldn't respond to this because that was all happening in the same sequence as the summon. Right? Why couldn't I respond to why couldn't I respond to the field spell? It didn't cause anything to happen that makes me miss timing. There's a pop-up for missing timing. I know it didn't miss timing because the game laughs in your face if you miss timing. Konami, are you kidding me right now? Why couldn't I activate it? I get that it's a win. I get that it can miss timing. Where was the pop-up if I missed timing? What caused me to miss timing? Missing timing doesn't happen if it's just like, oh, thing happened. No, then I get an activation window. Because nothing happened. There was no then, no end if you do, no bleep blorp blipple blop. Why couldn't I negate this? I should have been able to negate the summon of that. Whatever. Okay. He can come back. Does, like... That does fusion summon. Alright, it's not like Predaprime Fusion is not a fusion summon, right? Like, it's... Why'd I do that? I could just do this, bitch! What do we want to mill? That is the question. I guess I really don't want this in grave, right? Or, in hand, I mean. We never want to see this in hand. Easy mill target, because it's a poopy card. Oh, yeah, you can do that. Whee! No, I would not like to activate this card in standby. Thank you very much. Hello, comrade. Would you like to let me summon my thing back, please? Please, thank you. Yes, very good. This is definitely my last game with this deck. I don't even care if I win anymore. This is pain. Life is pain. I don't like this. What is this loner? Why is it so poopy? It's tragic. Why is he 8K? Oh, because he gains the original attack. Right. That is funny. Yeet! Hello, friend. Would you like to let me resolve this effect? Please? It would be oh so kind of you. I like they ditched the maxi, but now it's the one turn that I might actually be able to do stuff. God damn it. There it is. And he's gonna shoot the dino guy. Unless they forget where they put their brain cells. If they left their brain cells in their other pants, they're gonna hit my fusion, and then it'll be really funny. This has to include itself, right? Yeah. Hi, Wenda. Please don't read my card. If you read my card, you can make smart decisions. Just hit the fusion monster instead. Look at that. Look at nice 8K beater. God damn it! Well, the good news is... I mean, you're running out of Shaddolls. Oh, no, you can just banish from field. Well. Yeah. I mean... Konami, give us loners that actually play the game. This is painful. This is painful. I hate this. Like, I can't do anything. I'm upset too. I'm upset too. Because, like, this card doesn't work! Screenshot of this. I'm actually going to post this in a Discord and let them know this card is bugged. Because I can't do anything, so my opponent's just going to solitaire their way through my turn and then kill me, probably. can't believe that. Can't believe that. This deck has a summon negate, and it's bugged. And it's bugged! What are the odds, man? Someone said, I thought we learned after Synchrofest the loners should work. At least the Synchrofest, the frickin' Noble Knight loner was just awful. All of the cards in it worked. This deck's functional. You know, it's missing some stuff that helps you deal with things you're actually gonna go against, but, you know. Why is my opponent not doing anything? How long have we been sat here on this board? Oh my god. They don't have an out. They don't have an out. They don't have an out to my 8K beater! You're kidding me. You're kidding me. I don't have a Predaplant to summon from this. I guess we just start punching. Well, not much that does right now. I mean, I can put Preda counters on stuff, but that's really all I can do. This is only during main phase, right? Yeah, okay. You're negated. You're a problem, but you add a Shaddoll Engrave. You don't have any Shaddoll back row Engrave. No, you do. Okay, so that'll give you the Winda back. Right, okay. So we can go after Albert, but you could just res him? Yeah, okay. You negate something on field if you're specialed, so we don't want to hit you. Okay. I think the best play is to hit Winda. The things that come from smacking Winda are probably the least problematic until I can actually deal with them. Winda's gonna get the trap back. Trap can res Winda, but like... You know. Oh! Wow. Negate until the end of this turn. I'm terrified. I'm, quite frankly, shocked, and this absolutely hurts me if you don't actually have real, actual removal. Okay, this game should have been over like 7 years ago, but sure, whatever, you know, we'll roll with it. Man, if I draw a Predaplant monster, this hand just explodes. Stupidly bigly. Possibly. I actually don't even know what my playline would be. I mean, I could, like, you know, we'll see. But I've got an 8K. So that's not nothing. And it's an 8K that if I'm not dead and they still have Predator counters on board, I still, like, it recurs every time. God, I cannot believe that this thing is bugged. I mean, it's still a removal option, but it's just a vanilla. Granted, a vanilla with the potential to be, really goddamn big. But, you know. Ah, crap! I should have set my thing, because then I could have put a counter on this thing. This only gains for original attack, though, right? Yeah. You gain current attack, right? Yeah. Yeah. No, but if I had set this, he would have to... Oh, no! If I had set this, he'd have to crash! Ah! Crap. Oh, well. Time to bring it back. No, wait, I'm dead this turn. I take 28, 25, and then yeah, all he has to do is swing a Luber, and I'm dead. How long have I been in this game? Chat, I've been in this game for 24 minutes. We've been in this game for 24 minutes. If I'm not out of the game in the next 2, I'm reporting this person for slow playing. Actually, I might anyway, because I have started actively doing that. Why was this game 20 minutes? Why was this game 20 minutes? Hell, they've had access to Starving Venom way longer than... Why was that a 20-minute game? Alright, let's go for Fluffles. This is a deck that I've always liked. I've just never bothered to actually play. We'll give this a shot. We'll give this a few runs. Chat, that was a 25-minute game. That was roughly a 25-minute game. You know the most annoying thing about all of these loners is they are all blind second decks. The only one with any shot at going first is the D-Hero deck, because you can just end on Phoenix Enforcer. And, other than that, screw you. I guess we search for Toy Vendor. Yeet! We want to hold on to that. I guess we can dump this? Yeah, we can dump Octopus for now. Ah, pain. Oh well. All I can do now is add Patchwork. How awful. So I had Sabers here, right? So that I can summon something. Right? I think that's what we do. Then we normal this. Activate it. Are we looking at 1540? We're looking at 1540. Okay. And then we suck up the penguin. And then... Should we go from field? No. So we do this. Doesn't really do too much right now. But it is a chonker. Big think. I guess I could summon this. I don't think that's correct. Do we go for the whale? I think we go for the whale. I'm just gonna leave the dog on board so that I can draw 2, dump 1. Yeet! Yeah, penguin! Oh. I guess we rip the poly. What can I activate in Grave? You, which doesn't particularly help. So I think we leave it at that. And then during my opponent's turn, we can scythe into something with dog. We can scythe into something with dog. Oh, that's funny. Oh, that's funny. We have funny lines. I just don't know if they do anything. Okay, so this is... I can target up to 2 cards on the field. Wacky. Yeah, okay. So I think I go into Tiger as a form of disruption. Assuming my opponent actually does something. I would not like to be in another 25-minute game. To be fair, they look like they're playing a loner. I'm going to cut them some slack. It's not like they're playing one of their own decks and haven't read their cards. That's one way to win. I guess. That's unfortunate. We had plays, man. We had plays. Also, I'm probably going to go get some water pretty soon. I'm out of G Fuel. I hate to, like, be, you know, chancing fate and possibly playing into tons of disruption. But I really feel like all of these loners want to go second, and D-Heroes just don't care about. Hello. Alright, what are we dealing with here? Dynamist, Mech Knight, True Draco. Wacky hand we have here. The real problem here is that, they have all edge imps. And no way to search Fluffles. No, I need to see what I was playing against. I need to know what you bricked with, buddy. Show me your secrets. Show me your secrets. Actually, I kind of want to see what I was playing against here as well. Ah, D-Hero Loner. Fair enough. It was... Oh, this is probably a card I should craft for Draco, huh? I don't have the dualities, but yeah, this is probably good. Sadly, he's a 5, so I can't actually summon him with my Draco Slayer engine, but this doesn't seem like a terrible thing to have. No, right, because I'm running face-off, so I can't run that. Okay, I guess we'll try this again. I guess. Alright, let's go second. Again. I can't wait till another, like, week or two has passed and I can actually start climbing in ranked. Oh boy, no extra deck. Probably Draco. At least this hand gives me a starting point. You can use monsters from hand or field. Oh, that's huge. Okay, I want to set this to on then. Damn it, dude! I never draw off of Cup of Ace from my... well, I was going to say from my opponent. No, I just never draw off of Cup of Ace. Can I summon you with no? I would need Sabers specifically. I mean, they're both dark, but that doesn't matter. I can Kraken, but I think I wait to Kraken. I think we wait to Kraken. Kraken also needs specifically a Fluffle, which is a little annoying. I actually think my only fusion summon at the moment is, nope, Sabertooth. Which doesn't do anything on summon yet. And then you need an Edgem and a Fluffle, and then you need an Edgem and 2 Fluffle, so not helpful. I guess we yeet. Please don't ash me. You have the ash. Okay. Okay. You have a graveyard effect, right? Yes. But it doesn't actually do anything. Okay, no, you have Max C. I mean, that doesn't mean you don't have Ash, but you definitely have Max C. Go for this. Dig for Fluffles, baby. gonna feel real bad if this gets ashed. Nope. Not helpful, unfortunately. And that actually just shuts off everything. Yay! Because I drew all Fright Furs, and, you know, the draw engine sure isn't drawing. Okay, what a game state. I think this is just a sign to be done with this deck. I've had 2 people refuse to play against it, and you know what? I think that's probably a sign. Alright, we're gonna go ahead and schmonk-a-donk. You have to be shot by... Oh, you only had sabers, right? Draw 2, discard 1. Probably a good thing to have. And then you need an edge imp, which could be literally anything. Yeah, I guess we just rip the poly here. Wait for that Maxi to drop. There be the Maxi. I guess I called by the grave the Maxi, because what the hell else am I doing? Right? Like, I've got another one somewhere in the deck because this card is fair and balanced. Now, who do I summon? I think Kraken, right? We summon Kraken, probably. Definitely summon the Kraken. Chonk you, chonk you. No extra deck, so no threat of Mega Fleet. Might as well use my extra monster zone. Activate the penguin! Okay, so these are both forms of recovery. We can dump you, though. Oh, you know what I should do, actually? I should just dump the sheep anyway. And then just hope we draw something not terrible. Yeah, Fluffle Dog counts as not terrible. I could summon Dog. I think I'm gonna summon Dog just so we have some punchy. Some punchy power. I guess there's no reason to do that. As long as this isn't going to be a board wipe I'm attacking into, it's whatever. I don't have game anyway, so I'm going to play it safe. Clock doesn't change. You're playing Virtual World with no extra deck. Nice Battle Fader. Or Karibo. Or Swift Scarecrow. Or that. Or Numeron Wall. Oh, does that end the battle phase? Yes. Well, actually, then, it's actually very good that I smacked him with Kraken. I guess we pass. And then I can just make Tiger. And I can just blow up whatever I want. So this is just generic stall shenanigans, is what I'm seeing. About to end their main phase. You know what? Wait, what? Oh, it needs sabers. Oh, well. Do I have a Fright for Engrave? I will, actually, yes. Because I already do. That's funny. Yeah? Why not? Okay, so, hold up. So we're doing, 3 materials, so it can't be destroyed. There we go. We're gaming! And then we'll release the Kraken once more. What do you frickin' have, buddy, Nibiru? I've only summoned twice. Get hecked, nerd. I do have Miracle Fusion. Oh my goodness. But I don't have Sabers Engrave. I don't have Sabers Engrave. No, but you know what I do have Engrave? Lots of options. I don't have 3 Fright First Engraved, do I? I only have the 1. Yes, which means I would have to banish the 2 from field, which would not be a good idea. That needs to banish. So we go with... one Edge Imp and 2 Fluffles. Are you the one that on banish does a thing? No. Which one does thing on banish? None of the ones in grave, right? Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay, whatever. You and you. Yeet! Alright, well. Fluffle seems a lot better than the wacky chonker that is, frickin'... Alright, we're gonna swing the Kraken again. Timer does not change if, I'm getting smacking, if we're smacking with this. There's the Battle Fader. Activate the effect of Karkin. Oh, well. I guess we just pop the Battle Fader. So this is just a funny stall deck. Presumably 60 cards. 35, 6, 7, 8, 9, 40. Nope. Nope. To be fair, I am running through my deck faster. I don't know what their win condition is, but they didn't find it. Alright, we'll keep going on the Fluffle train, I guess. You know, I don't know. Might be some signs from above to stop playing it, but given the stall and the scoops, but you know what? You know what? We're on a 3-win streak, technically. What is your win condition here? What is your win condition? Is it to crash kaijus and then kill me? I don't... What's the win condition? What's the win condition? To make me scoop with Inferno Tempest? I don't... Alright, well, Fluffle plays under that easily. You're not running, like, remove brainwashing or anything like that. So it's what, to deck your opponent out under the assumption that they're running a lot of searches, but then you have the Ashes and the Maxis. I don't see what the win condition there is. Also, let me see how many gems I have after missions. Probably not enough. I've completed 11, apparently. Okay. So, if you didn't see at the beginning, given that that was, 3 hours ago, I am trying to work on building a Destiny Hero deck that is not the loner out of the, gems that I get from this event. So... you know, gonna do that. This one's in the D-Hero pack, right? Yes. Okay, good. So I'm gonna generate one of these. And as long as I play this event enough every day, this will carry my 10 pulls all the way to the end. So, we got 2 rainbows and 5 piss packs. And I'm gonna go through these one at a time, chat. As one do. Alright, so we got one of the boring packs to start things off, but we got Wind Up Kitten. Also, Dreadmaster is a really funny card. Really, really bad, but you can build a deck around turboing it out, and it's absolutely hilarious. I did not get a chance to click the open button on that pack, but hey, our piss card is, in fact, on the correct side. Oh, ooh, okay. Cross Crusader's massive if you're playing pure D Hero. I think it's also good for Dark Hero, which is pretty much just Hero Jam, but better. Also, Metal Foes counter is cool. If I pull all of my stuff, Metal Foes is the next deck I'm building. And then Staples after that. Because I would like to build Wind Witches and Fortune Ladies and Fur Hire, but they're all just and Toon, but they're all just a little out of my price range while I prioritize Staples. So, yay! Another Fusion Destiny. I know I've pulled over 10. I've probably pulled over 20, but I scrape them all. Ooh, Torbus. Nice. Alright, there's our Dystopia. Love to see it. Torbus is really cool. When it's sent to the graveyard, you can target a monster in either player's graveyard except Torbus and shuffle it into deck. I don't know what this actually interacts with, but it's made to be summoned off of Tour Guide, and then... yeah. Also, the lore of this card is quite literally the banned cards get on this bus and go to hell. Fun fact. And there's, like, lore of Sangan being banned in real life because it accidentally got on the bus. We have a very shiny card, but it's not on the featured side. X-Saber Wayne! Love me some X-Sabers, chat. We'll take it. We'll take it. Alright, here we go, baby. Got our next piss pack. Nothing stands out as shiny, but of course we're going to get something, and it's going to be a shiny common. Also, is that 3 or 4 Fusion Destiny? I don't know. The rainbow card's on the wrong side! This could be good. Solo mode gives you a lot of Glad Beast pieces. I will probably hold that. I should scrap it for staples, but I'll probably hold that for the same reason that I'm holding any Gem Knight pieces I get, because that game gives me all the stuff. Ooh, whoa, okay. I want to scrap this card, but I'm a Fortune Lady simp, and I have to keep it. I'm sorry, but I am quite possibly the biggest, potentially only Fortune Lady fangirl on the planet, and it's shiny. It's not prismatic, but it's shiny. All of my URs are non-scrappable so far. But that's also a good thing, because if I get URs I don't want to scrap, like, oh no, I can't scrap the UR. I love Gusto, man. I'm probably never building them in Master Duel. I think I'm going to scrap the Eagle. Because I love Gusto, but jeez, I'm never going to build it in Master Duel. And our shiny card is another Destiny End Dragoon. You know, the abbreviation for this card does a great job of describing it. DED, dead. It's exactly what this card is. We also got 10 secret pack keys. I wish the way secret pack keys worked was that if you got multiple, like, it would just keep stacking. So, like, instead of refreshing, right, it would be like, okay, so I got these 2. So, like, the first one refreshes, but then it adds 24 and 24 and 24. You can even name lock it. So that this would only refresh by, well, this would actually still be 4 days. But, I pulled 2 play sets of Dreadmaster. Ooh, pulled a Malicious Edge. Nice. Those are cool. Those are cool. I pulled 5 Fusion Destiny. Yeah, I think everything that I pulled at Common I already have, except, I guess I don't think I have Metal Foes counter yet. That wasn't a terrible opening. We're going to head back on into the event, though, try and earn some more of them crystals. By the way, if you don't know what the missions are for Festival, normal and special summon 50 monsters each, destroy 30 cards, and just duel 10 times. And then halfway through the event, they'll give us a second wave of things. And those will be same rewards for different missions. Actually, you know what? Given that that pushed us over the edge and we started getting some stuff for my D-Hero list, let's trial run the Loner D-Hero deck and see how it goes. Jackalope, mate. I feel bad, but congratulations. We're going to go first, try and clonk our way into DPE. That would be really funny. It's funny, if I open any fusion spell and a high-level hero and a D hero, I can just DPE without the thing. Hello. I can dump Disc Commander for this. Oh my goodness. 1535. Yep, we sure are dealing with what looks to be a loner. And that's not helpful. I can put something on top of deck, but that doesn't really do anything. We don't have any contact fusions either, unfortunately. Man, I wish we could contact fuse right now. That would be fantastic. I mean, I guess we just try and build a board that's not particularly easy to break. Granted, we're dealing with loners, so this is really easy to break, but we don't have to talk about that. Who do I want to slap on top here? That's the question. Probably drawing them for turn next turn, so put Decider on top. And if my opponent doesn't do anything to screw it up, we're good to schmoove. What a tragic opening. Fluffle seems to be the least brick. Ooh, the mirror. Yes. Ooh, the Dasher. Interesting. Okay, okay. Okay. And there's the Phoenix Enforcer. So... So if Phoenix Enforcer comes out and activates the effect, I can defusion the Phoenix Enforcer. So he doesn't have targeting protection, I don't believe. I can actually check that. Bleep, blop, blorp, blop. No, he does not. So if my opponent attempts to... It's Dystopia. Wacky. Wacky. Okay, So I get burned for 800. Imduck, no! Play with the ball, Imduck. There you go, there you go. What does Jackalope do? He gets all excited when you click on... Oh! He'd do a disappear. Hello, friend! Nice. That is a really funny removal spell in this format. Oh my goodness. Alright, so we're gonna draw the, you know, shocking. I don't know what I'm gonna draw here, chat. I quite frankly no idea. Wow, Destiny Hero Decider. Never saw that coming. Okay, I can Decider. All I would be able to get is Disc Commander off of it. Do I really just punch him? I could also go into Plasma, but no monsters on board. I'm gonna Cyclone the back row. Necro Fusion. Yeah. I guess Plasma's the line then, isn't it? Crap, no, you can go into Phoenix Enforcer because Dasher's in Grave. That's problematic. And there he go. I don't know. Oh. You know, why'd you banish Celestial? Hold on. The funny misplay? The funny misplay. Okay, I don't gain anything from having Disc Commander in hand. I'm not doing that. And you missed your shot. Yeet! Haha! What do I have in Grave? Oh yeah, I do have that. That doesn't really do anything yet, though. Hello, friend! I'll respect the Mech Knight column despite knowing what I'm playing against. And, my opponent has 2 turns to out the Plasma, baby! Oh my goodness. Alright, we're doing the funny. We're doing the funny. Yes! I can't do anything with that yet, but it's really funny. 3150 is really problematic in this mirror. Like, cause what are you gonna do? Oh, are you just gonna wait, if he crashes, it's exactly game. Is this the scoop but with flavor? Is this just scooping with flavor? I think that's what it is. I think I should also probably throw Starving Venom in my extra deck if I don't already have it. Especially for Fusion Fest. And then grab Super Polys. I think they're UR though, aren't they? Yeah. End phase. Okay. This is mean. This is mean. I can't DPE without losing plasma, so, you know, that's a little tragic. What do we go into? I guess dystopia is correct here. Dutch. Dutch. Disc Commander! And plasma. Yeah, they misplayed by not DPEing before I could plasma, and they will carry that lesson for the Loner Mirror for the rest of their life. Or at least for the rest of Fusion Fest. If absolutely under no other circumstance. I think I'm going to play one more game with the D-Hero Loner, then grab some water and swap on over to some of my decks. Hey, Jackalope again. Nice. Once again, congratulations, but I'm so sorry for your loss of time, brain cells, and general lifespan. Because, whew, you gotta play against Lair of Darkness with a Loner deck to get that. Yeah. Yeah, we're definitely done with the D-Hero deck. Oh, we're playing against Exodia. I mean, it could be Draco, I suppose. Could be Monarch. Bold of you to assume I can actually summon something. Yeah, it's Draco. Bold of you to assume I can play the game, buddy. Oh, wait, hold on. Okay. Gonna Dynamite to do your funnies, blah blorp. What rarity is this thing? I know Kaiser's an SR. Dude, that's a common. I should probably craft those for my Draco deck. That's funny. Alright, who do we add here? Because no matter who we add, they're gonna be negated. So, like, our biggest beat sticks are the 16 Brigade. None of them are walls, right? Yeah, none of them are walls. Big sad. Oh, well. I guess we do this. Yeah. I don't know why this card's allowed in this format. Like, I don't know how Draco and, like, all of these floodgates got by. Because Draco's one of those things where it's like, okay, if you didn't see it, can I not even attempt to activate? No, I could have attempted to activate. It was just negated. I still could have attempted to activate, but anyway, yeah, we do this. Not really much I can do at the moment, unfortunately. I mean, we're sitting on Mally Dasher, so, like, I need to be able to board 2 monsters to do anything. We'll see what I draw, though. Oh, no! Raigeki. You're... Why? That's your one Raigeki! Oh my god. Aw, thanks! It's technically deck thinning. It's technically deck thinning. I can't do anything, but I want my opponent to think that I can. How did this get by, man? Like, It's not even like the Draco cards themselves are a little annoying, but like, ban this, and there you go. Just ban all the floodgates, and suddenly your summon-related events are significantly better. Actually, your format's probably better too, but some of the floodgates are more build-around, and well, they're unique. They're interesting. They're still floodgates, but they have interesting words on them, which is not something that Skill Drain, Imperial Order, or Royal Decree are. They do not, in fact, have interesting text on them. You only work with D heroes? Why is this list running a one Voyon, one Ferris, and one of the frickin' other guy? I don't understand. I don't get why this deck is running what it's running. It's terrible. It just breaks you so hard. Actually, in a non-link variant, I don't think the Mally does much either, outside of specifically having Super Poly. Dude, if that was a D hero, I could summon another D hero? Alright, bitch, you're in for it now. Not that I can Super Poly anything away. Actually, no, yeah, because you're same attribute, different types. God damn it. If that was the other way around. Oh, wait, no, hold on. I've got to set this. Hello? Flawless plan. The entire problem of this match is specifically Monarch's Erupt. And also my hand. But there's nothing in this deck that plays through Monarch's Erupt unless I draw the one of Cosmic Cyclone, because they don't give you outs to anything! And then they leave some of the more annoying floodgates that specifically incentivize not... okay, look. If Monarch's Erupt is legal, Scythe should be legal. But they banned Scythe. Anyway, I think that's going to be my last game with the D Hero Loner, purely because I have a lot of things I want to try. So, what do we want to start with is the question. I think I would like to start with Lunalite. Now, we're going to copy this over, and then I'm going to have to make some changes real quick, because, you know, I don't have a Fusion Fest variant of it saved here. So we just chonk those all out. And it doesn't really do anything, but it is a Lunalite name that we can dump for various effects. We do that. We'll add the DPE for intimidation factor. We'll add in you, and you. Perfect. Realistically, I should be adding a Starving Venom and Super Polys, but we don't talk about that. Anyway, I'm going to go get some water, and then we're going to resume playing Fusion Fest. And actually, while I'm between things, I'm going to just collect mission rewards. No way I've gotten another 10 pull. Literally across all of the missions and rewards, you only get like 3K, 4K. But, yeah. Getting closer. Yeah, so I'll be back in just a moment. Alright, we're back. I'm gonna make sure I switch it over to my deck because it likes defaulting to the loners. And I should also set my loner slot to be the Fluffle deck, because that's probably the one I'm gonna be schmoovin' with the most, although Plasma's funny unique removal is still, well, funny. Alright, we're going second, as intended, with funny OTK.deck. We'll see how it goes. 15 card extra deck, 43 card main deck, no max C to be heard of. Oh, and our only thingy is Crimson Fox. Alright, we're playing against Hero Jam. That is a wonderful half your life point cost that makes my life significantly easier. And called by the grave. This card is not okay. Joke's on you, buddy. My hand's terrible. There's no way the turn ends there. Ah, pain. Pain. Oh, well. Oh, and you're gonna have another one to dump for that, aren't you? Yeah. Well. That sure is unfortunate. Chonk. Okay, so where does this actually go? Ah, yes, that will get you your poly. Right. How well do I play into this end board? That is the question. I guess it depends on how many things get brought out. Wow. Hero activating polymerization in Fusion Festival. I'm gonna be honest, I never saw that one coming. Like, let's face it, that was just completely and utterly unexpected. Second one's the one that can't be destroyed by effects, right? Yes. And that's on attack deck. Oh my goodness. Alright. Well, if that last card doesn't deal with me before I can climb with Kaleido Chick, I think I have game. I literally need to have no disruption on my opponent's side, is the problem. That's probably some form of disruption. Allure of Darkness, okay. I don't want to blind Allure if I don't have to. Okay, they didn't get a response window. That's important. I have the poly in hand, right? Yes, okay. So we add Kaleido Chick. Prepare for communism, fool! Yeah, that's an imperm. Or a solemn. If Allure gets me... Oh my god. Oh, if that's an imperm, Allure could get me into Wolf still. Holy crap. If that is specifically imperm, I still have a line. It's just luck-based. Okay. Yes. The level 2 sure is gonna be the one. Go to extra deck. We're gonna shoot the shiny. You're not doing it. Oh my god. Throw it over here, why not? What is your response to polymerization? You don't have one. Oh dear! All according to Cake! Oh yeah, you had the poly back to hand. Yeah. And then we had the poly back to hand, as one do. As one do. And then we fire Blind Allure. Interesting. So that can respond to summons and poly. Oh, it's a Solemn Strike, isn't it? It's not. It can't. It's Judgment. It's Judgment. Oh my god. Okay. Okay. We did it, gamers! Oh, yeah. Even if I didn't zero the attack, that still would have... Oh, no, that wouldn't have beaten over it, actually. Well, no, but I could hit Stratos, Vion. I'd be at +4, and then I beat over Sunrise. We dropping some frame... OBS! Stop it. OBS? No. None of that. Hold up. OBS, are we back now? Are we good? Are we functioning? We are. Okay, good. We're back. That was funny. That was funny. I like this deck. This is probably my favorite fusion archetype in the entire game. It's so good. It's wonderful. All right, we blind second. If we hit the max C, life is good. Unless it gets Ashter called did. In which case, sadness. Okay. Right, so, 45 card deck. This is not a loner. When I see, you know, default base, default everything, I gotta check the counts. Because, you know, you see this, and maybe it's just someone how they like their field or the only stuff they have for their field, right? But there's a mind game. You can bait people into thinking you're playing a loner when you're not. Wacky. Now, of course, this is either going to get hit with Ash or Called by the Grave. And there's the response, yep. Or Gamma. No, Gamma doesn't work here. It's resolving? What? Also, wow, the Prismatic on the Luber. Whew. Actually doesn't particularly, like, do anything cool to his art, unfortunately. But, hey, you know what? Prismatic is a Prismatic. Now, part of the problem here is that this is going to rely on my opponent's special summoning. Otherwise, this hand is very much just extremely dead. But, you know. Pitching Dasher. So you're running DPE Engine, and it is now dead. I don't know if people understand that you can have, like, less bricks, but... Yeah, that's problematic, actually. People are way too scared of Max C. Your end board is like multiple disruptions without hand traps, and then you're like, I can't possibly contest with Max C. What do you mean? What do you think your opponent's gonna draw? A triple Raigeki Lightning Storm? Play through all 3 negates and then wipe you anyway? What are you scared of? Not genuinely, though. Like, Max C is a perfectly acceptable card. In the world we live in, where you need as many disruptions as you do to actually deal with some of these decks, like... I don't understand why TCG players whine and bitch about Huh? You're running Dasher double Mally in your Fusion Fest build, no less. I guess, yeah, Albaz and Super Poly sure can abuse Mally, I guess. And unfortunately, I think my hand is now unplayable because DPE hit the board. That's unfortunate. That's unfortunate. But no, like, I don't understand TCG players. They'll whine and bitch and complain if you even say the name Max C. Oh, please hit the perfume. Please hit the perfume. Come on. Come on. Damn it! Ah, that's the poly! No! It's fine, it was bait the whole time. But like, and it's like, oh, Max C's crazy, dude. It just ends your turn unless you want to give your opponent tons of card advantage. And then they can draw into all their hand traps and disrupt your plays. And it's like, okay, you're playing a deck that plays through 3 disruptions on a mediocre hand. And your end board is literally 4 negates and the ability to make another 2 on the opponent's turn. But I'm not allowed to draw my outs to that? I'm just supposed to lose? Okay, buddy. Okay, buddy. I could go straight into Cat Dancer. It wouldn't do anything. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Take the bait. Take the bait. God damn it. Well, yeah, that's unfortunate. I was hoping they would run the DPE. Now they're gonna do it. Okay. Yeah, that's fair. Now the perfume goes. Yeah, I'm dead. Nothing I can do about it. Like, if you're playing a meta deck that plays through as much disruption as modern meta decks do, you don't get to say Max C should be banned. You are the reason it should be unbanned. And I'm not faulting anyone who plays meta decks. That's fine. Sometimes they're fun. Some people play to win. Some people have fun by playing the best decks. Whatever. Play the meta decks if you want. But when those meta decks play through 2 to 3 disruptions on low rolls, they are the reason that Max C should be allowed to come back. And, yeah, no, whatever. I don't play paper anyway. But, like, man, it bugs me when people complain about that and then they're building end boards with literally 3 to 4 negates with Masquerena on board to go into another Appaloosa that is, you know, several more negates. And it's like, okay, sure. Love the instant fusion, mate. It's great. It's just, it's instant ramen, but fusion. It's good. But yeah, no. If you play in paper and you play a deck that plays through several disruptions consistently, Max C deserves to come back because of, in part, the deck you're playing. Especially if your board ends with at least 2 negates. Oh, that's funny! First off, let's see here. Not a loner. Good to know. Oh my god, I was about to complain when the Asher the Cult dropped. I was just sitting here waiting. It's not happening. Are we just dropping Phoenix Enforcer from hand? Nope, we're playing against Branded again. Wacky. Wacky. Oh boy. Oh dear. I have a feeling there won't be any more special summons this turn. And unfortunately, my hand really wants them. Activate cards or effects. And that's where we end. Okay. The thing is, if I'm not able to just yeet my hand into kill shot here anyway, I'm dead. Panthers 28. Okay. I mean, if I don't have the life point cost to get there, I don't have the life point cost to get there, unfortunately. What do I do here? I can tanky into Tiger. No, that doesn't matter. I can tanky into Crimson. Drop your attack to 0. Hit you for 28, 28, and then 12, 12. That doesn't kill. Crap. That doesn't kill, but that puts me in a good spot. There's the Ash. Rippin' called by the grave, baby! I don't think this life point cost is actually going to be causing any problems that, my hand and potential disruptions are going to have, not done anyway. Okay, all I have is the Lunalite Fusion. Do I... Black Sheep grab... No, I have to get Crimson here. I have to get Crimson because... No, I don't have Kill Shot anyway. Do I have Kill Shot with this, though? Because I have double Kaleido Chick. Because I have double Kaleido Chick. Oh my god. Hold on, wait. So this is... 38, 38. That's lethal. Huh. They don't have an interruption. Oh my god. Shoot the shiny. Lunalite Fusion. Pay 6. I can summon so many things. Use you. Not you. I can shoot something from deck as well, which zeroes you. Oh my god, yes. So yeah, that's why we have lethal, if you're wondering. If you're wondering. Pay the 6. Zero this guy out. Pay the 6. Get my stuff off. Activate this. Target Panther Dancer. No, wait, hold on. That would negate that. I could bring something back. It wouldn't do anything, but I could. What can I activate Engrave? I can special the Kaleido from my hand. Hold on, can I get into another fusion? No, there's no point in overextending here. We have game on board, chat! Lunalite strikes again! Let's go, gamers! Ooh, there's a response now, right? But not one that matters, apparently. Oh, yeah! The funny OTK deck. And we got a nice nice stack of 10 crystals out of our rando loot. Nice. I sure do love me some Lunalites, chat. This deck is fun. I think we're going to switch it up for the moment. Who, oh, who do we want to go into now? Big Thonk. Chonk Thonk, if you will. I think I would like to try some True Draco. That's supposed to be Majesty Maiden, but you know, I'll talk about that. Let's head on in. I don't have my funny Floodgate, actually. Ooh. hope I don't get reported for that. I hope that, like, I don't get in trouble for that. It's not my fault. Oh, I have two Monarchs Erupt, and they're shiny. Okay. Generate one, and then we'll cut, one of you. Actually, you know what? We'll run one more of you. I'm actually just going to cut this whole package. It's a funny package, but if I don't run it, this guy is no extra draw. I have a copy. And if we see him, we see him. You know? It's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. You do the funny thing. You destroy him, draw a card, and then you can just chonk him back out. It's pretty great. It's pretty good. Alright, this is bothering me, and I want to go change my accessories. Besides, I'm playing no extra deck anyway, so there's also no point in having bait accessories. But we're going to have this. We're going to go with the ash sleeves. Yeah, I have this. I'm actually going to go with base field parts, because that's going to match this. I'm going to go with this. Change 3 main cards. I don't know why Majesty specifically is at 1. Oh, no, yeah, I know why, because it does. She's the counterpart. Well, yeah, shouldn't he be at 1 then, too? I don't get it. I don't understand. Anyway, yeah, I specifically built this deck because I expected it to be solid. And, I guess we're done with our Lunalite runs for the moment. I should just collect what I get. I also haven't spectated my Duel live for the day. I wanted to save that for on stream. I guess that was my, my 10 games played happened during that, huh? Wacky. Wacky. A game server error has occurred. Nice. Probably because it found a... Yeah, game? You good? Alright, I'm gonna try restarting the game. It might have something to do with the fact that I, left to change my stuff right as it found me a game. That may be part of the problem. Well, that was perfect timing, actually. That showed up right after the Konami thing faded to black, and then the loading came up, and that's pretty cool. Hopefully none of my files have uninstalled themselves, because that is a thing that happens in this game. On occasion. It's pretty cool. It's pretty cool, because there's also a loading bug when you go to re-download said files. Where it can just load infinitely, and you have to go into your folder and manually delete them. I am so sorry to everyone that I fight while playing this deck. If I find it fun, I'm probably gonna keep doing it for the rest of the event. But to be fair, at least I won't be exclusively playing Draco. Oh god, I'm playing against a loner. I almost feel bad. Hello, friend. Hello, friend. Hello, friend. Uh-oh. What's the response here? Is it a... It can't be a loner. None of the loners have a response to that. Right? No way. No, this isn't a loner. But what could your response be? Why is YouTube saying that it's not getting frames? Also, I like that I have Spectrum Supreme as my profile picture right now, so it's just Indigo zooming over him. I could just do this. I could just do this. This actually pulls the spells, too, which is pretty funny. Do I just set 4 pass? I think I just set 4 pass. Valor Maxi Imperm. Yeah, because I can have this guy stay on board and then Tribute Summon Heat on their turn using this. I don't want to commit to that because I don't know if I can tribute these while they're face down. I would imagine that I can't, but I don't know. Yeah, I guess I just pass. We just let my opponent schmoove. No, it couldn't be Maxi, because they didn't have a window before I started doing my stuff, so it's Valor Imperm, right? Pretty sure those are the options that could be. Aw, gaming. Well... Understandable. Have a nice Dave. So we let that hit board before I do this, right? I've never played True Draco before. So you'll have to excuse me while I learn. Oh, never mind. Okay. I thought that was going to special itself. Wow. Glad I didn't do that. Shadal Fusion. That, I do have a thing from the extra deck. Dude, it's branded Shadal. I've run into this so many times. Actually, I think I've run into branded Shadal like once or twice that I know of. But I've run into branded and or Shadal most of these games. Wacky. I'm gonna be honest, after a handful of Draco games and maybe some more Lunalite games, I don't think I'm gonna test anything else on stream here. But I am probably gonna wrap up within an hour or so. I want to be done by 7 because I am apparently ordering dinner that shall also serve as food for the next 2 days. Actually, I guess I only need food for tonight, don't I? Wacky. That destroys... I can imperm it, actually. Okay, hold on. So this is activating... You draw a card. I think I'm okay with that for now. Yeah, that's fine. I don't want things to get too out of hand, but I want to be very careful in how I interrupt this. I am slowly getting more and more familiar with both of these archetypes, and I want to learn True Draco. True Draco is, like, interesting mechanically. And I know that sounds weird to say, but, like, they are interesting mechanically. Yeah, I mean... That'll do it. Yeah? I guess I have to let that through for now. Okay, Phoenix Enforcer is going to constantly recur himself. But I should be able to deal with it as long as I draw removal. So that should be fine. Yeah, I can't afford to imperm the DPE because I need to be able to deal with Winda. And while I could run her over, I think the better play is to pop her. Because she doesn't care if she's centigrade by card effect anyway. So, no benefit to running her over. No, I should pop the DPE, actually. Okay, before end of main phase. Sure, friendo. Go for it, my friend. So this is the one I'm okay with losing. So I'm going to flip it. Hope that it gets smacked with DPE. Do you have a Shaddoll back row in your grave? Oh, yeah, you have Shaddoll Fusion. Duh, because you activated that. Right. Okay. But you're locked into DPEs. Okay, so that's going to do... Okay. So, yeah, we want to do this. Now that DPE is rolling. Can I not? Oh, it's during your opponent's main phase. Oh, I've misplayed. Oh, well. That's cool. It's fine. Try and get him to hit that. I may have misplayed. I may not have read my cards goodly. But, you know. Hopefully this removes some of the randomization of what gets hit. Again, this is a card I don't mind losing. Just doesn't do anything when it dies now. Unless you choose to pop one of the unknowns. Alright, there we go. Alright, this isn't terrible. Yeah, go with the DP. I can't pop Winda, it doesn't matter. Activating this doesn't actually do anything, does it? Nope. I could have chained the Imperm. I'm an idiot. I still had the out. I'm stupid. I misplayed like an idiot. Oh well, it's fine. I can still banish the DPE. God, I'm stupid. Learning the deck, never played the archetype before, only kind of watched it solitaire against me. Sorry. I am stupid. Alright. Now is where we do the funny. Now is where we do the funny, because I've hecked up, but it's all good. I just target this bitch. And while we're at it, you know, when I only have one monster out, I am inevitably going to have things going on that involve not having my opponent have things going on. Yeet! Yeah, I misplayed. It's fine. Take your Shaddoll Fusion back. It's just bad polymerization now. This is wonderful. Oh, would you look at that? I get to activate a continuous spell from my deck. Isn't this fun? What's my play here, anyway? You... Activate Disciples of the True Draco Phoenix. Oh, that's the card I'm doing. Yes, okay. Yes! Holy crap. I have never played this deck before, and my opponent is probably very upset that I've had to read my cards, and I'm sorry that I have burned half of my goddamn time. Oh, dear. Well, that's funny. Oh, yeah, if they activate an effect, they just skronk another spell. That's funny. That's big funny. You want to Maxi me there, friendo? I see you're also set to on. Yeah, bring your Thingle McDingle back. What do you bring back here? Dasher or Celestial? It doesn't really matter. Because I whacked the DPE. Alright, Dasher it is, gamers. I don't have 3 in grave. Oh, that's so unfortunate. That is tragic. Alright, well, I guess I just run the Dasher over. Oh! I can't actually stop this by banishing the Shaddolls, but I can stop Winda from being rezzed. do I stop the Winda res? I think I do, because I know there are ways to res Winda again. And... yeah. No, I out this because then it... no. We hit Albaz because Super Poly on legs. And if you wanna... yeah, I should have just held it, I realized, now that I actually looked at the graveyard. But then we don't have to talk about it. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Each effect is once per turn, right? Yes. Yes, indeed. Really wish I had more than just the frickin' the 2 engrave. You know, the 3rd would be fantastic. Continue my main phase? No. You're not activating it yet, you fool. Alright, well, that's about all I can do. This is just during theming. I feel like this wasn't a good hand. I'm gonna be honest. I could have outed the Winda earlier, but I don't think it changed game state in the slightest. I guess I have a little more life points. Why am I blinking blue? Why would I not activate? I can't grab my traps. That's the problem. I guess that's why this guy's not limited, because the spells aren't as difficult to deal with. But I am going to slap it on board, so that if my opponent tries to out one, it literally just puts the drive active on the, or the draw active on the other one. And I guess we just start deck thinning by adding them to hand if I get more resolutions. Keyword being a big fat if. Yup. Aw, heck. I think I'm dead. I think I'm dead. Yeah, I didn't have a good hand. I couldn't push. I had one monster. Well, I had 2 monsters, but one of them was there to dig me for more monsters. There's no way you don't have game, right? You have the Shaddoll Fusion. There you go. Which is just poly for only Shaddolls, right? You know. Because well, yeah, the only time that's actually live is against, this. Okay, well, that's unfortunate. I mean, it sure doesn't affect me. But, like, if I... like, 1900... actually, technically 1500 attack for game. I think most of the branded normal summons kill me right now. Okay, yeah, I'm dead. Yeah, I'm dead. That's unfortunate. I had 1 monster! You can't do anything about that. Like, it's not like I could have gotten an extra Draco card in grave. It's not like I could have summoned another monster. I could have outed the Winda again 1 move earlier. I guess I would have had, I guess I would have had this in grave, but what was it doing? Threatening if if it gets popped? Like, it's not doing anything. Using away Construct. Okay. Oh no! Negate its effects. Heritage isn't doing anything. Disciples, there's 2 of. Actually, no. The correct hit is Heritage because you know I have a Tribute in my hand, but then I just sack that off, have 3 engraved, draw a card. Funny. This all, of course, under the assumption my opponent can't board 1200 more attack points. Which they could have had. This can banish from grave, right? Yes. You had lethal. If I don't die this turn, I'm going to be extremely confused. Like if I live this turn, my confusion just out of this world levels of just non-understanding. And there it is. Unless you fuse away your fusion. You want to fuse this away like you've done with your construct instead of having lethal on board? No. Okay. Now I'm dead. Now I'm dead. Literally, this hitting board should have been lethal. But they fused away construct. Oh, never mind. It has to have different attributes. Oh, I see why they did that now. Oh. Yeah, it is a light. Okay. Never mind. Either way, I was always dying this turn. Excuse me? Oh, but it can't attack directly. Haha, funny, funny, funny. No! I have 3 engrave? No, I have their tribute summon effects. Right, okay. Can't use this one's effect, but this, Communism! Engage! Oh no, I have to pay 600. I feel like we blow that up, right? Probably. I have 2 more activations while that's on board. That's the problem. And I don't have an out without getting a trap, which is kind of problematic, which means I specifically have to do this. And I have to hit exactly a Draco trap. That is unfortunate. I can't even crash for game. I could have if I just summoned this instead, but I had hope. That's unfortunate. I've never seen a Draco player brick. The amount of times I've had to play against this deck, between Synchro and Rarity Fest alone, and the handful of times I've run into it in Ranked. First off, I have unironically never played against a True Draco player that did not open Diagram. I have also never played Yu-Gi-Oh! In a format where more than one diagram is legal. Just to clarify. Like, not terraforming or diagram. I mean, I have never played against a Draco player that has not opened Diagram. So that's fun. Let alone bricked. Let alone bricked that goddamn hard. It's fine. I'm learning what my cards do, at least. And now I know the traps are on my opponent's turn, and I think that's actually probably the only important takeaway, other than, I bricked, and breaking is poopy doo-doo sad. Oh! I guess we're just opening this again. Funny. No. I don't need to max C. We're gaming, chat. Do I take this chance? No, I actually think I won't. Hello, friend. Hello, friend. Yeet! I can sack the trap. Okay. Fair enough. But, yeah, that's not really doing much right now, so we're just gonna chonk. That just rips any spell trap on field. Not helpful. I could go into this, but that could also turn things on that we don't want to be live. I can just kind of leave it there eternally until I know that it's safe as well, so that's pretty cool. Yeah, I mean, I guess we just wait and see what we're playing against. Get punished if it's Cyber Dragons, exactly. Not a loner, 14 card extra. Rhoda. Okay, so it's probably not Cyber Dragons. And I guess we just flip this up for Intimidation. If we're rotating, it's probably Heroes. Right. I have to assume it's Heroes. Also, I know I should be running a pot of frickin'... What is it? Duality? The Excavate 3, add 1. No specials. I know I should be running that. I'm not dumping materials into that. This is... I don't really play anything other than Subterra that goes into, and I don't need it there. What a shock. It's Heroes. And, yeah, that's respondable. I can also just dump this on the field. That's kind of funny. Sure. I will max C when I see a special summon, because I think all of the heroes that can special themselves are activated, not inherent. I think. There's the Shadow Mist. The Shadow Mist. You know, while we're on that note, okay, yep, nope, Shadow Mist can't even special itself at all. Cool. There he be. Knew that one was coming. Slap out that Maxi, gamers. I can also just dump Metaltron on board. This card's funny. It's unaffected by whatever things you tribute, and it needs 3. So in this board state, I can blow up a back row, blow up a monster, and drop a chonky boy that is unaffected by card effects. His floating effect doesn't exactly do anything, given that I'm playing this guy, but, you know. That's funny. I will vote on the Twitter poll momentarily. I have terrified my opponent with Max C, probably. We got the rock! No, dude. No, dude. Oh, no, dude. I have the rock. If they summon 5 times, I just do this, Nibiru them, and then rip the Metaltron. And then it blows up the token! My question is this Dark Hero or Hero Jam? Because, it could be either one. Nah, there's the Vion. Okay, so we've summoned twice. The best part is I continue to draw cards if they actually continue to play into the Nibiru, but they can't out the Boyo if the freaking by playing under you have to summon more. Can't play under Max C. It's good. It's fun. But if I didn't have the Max C, I wouldn't be able to out any of this. Whereas I might be able to out some of it having the Max C. Granted, I also have no disruption for this, so that would also help, but Max C gets me into the disruptions that let me handle this. So, this card is probably fair in 2022. Oh boy! Sunrise. Okay, so it's Hero Jam. Got it. Got it. Adds Miracle Fusion. Wacky. So, like, I still blow something up. I will lose to Miracle Fusion if I do this now, though. Oh, please summon a 5th monster. That was the 3rd, right? Oh, okay. 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 We're doing it. We're doing it. We're donut. We're donut, chat. There's Malicious Bane. Do you actually do anything threatening? All monsters with less than or equal to this card's attack. That's fine, as long as you activate that Miracle Fusion. Summon one more monster, buddy! Go for lethal. Go for lethal. You know you have that OTK with Miracle Fusion. You know you want to go for that OTK with Miracle Fusion. Yes! Yes! Okay, well... wow. To be fair, there's no way to game me this turn without doing this. Obviously, you go for the OTK. You don't know I have the rock. But, I have the rock. I have the rock and Metaltron. This is glorious. This is amazing. Okay. Yup. Chonk them into the graveyard. And I draw the Ash. No, dude. I'm just doing it. I'm just doing it. Wait, hold on. Do we have any quick effects to worry about? No. Touch! I swear to God, if the response is cross-out designator. Nope! Let's go, gamers! No Mech Knight column for you, buddy. And Vion can't actually do anything. Look at that chonky. Look at that chonky token, though. That chonky token that we can out. I just do this now. He do a Scoopy! He saw what I had more to do and gave up. I mean, that wasn't even True Draco that was going to win me. Well, actually it was, because I guess I was going to sack off my back row to summon Metaltron. Whoo! We did it! Dude, I dropped the rock. I dropped the rock. Also, Krim, in response to your poll, I would just like to say that I am absolutely down to do that. I am totally down to do that if you ever want to, because that sounds really fun. You played True Draco and I'm upset with you. Krim, what you don't understand is that this deck is stupidly budget. Like, I figured out why people are playing it. Konami lets you, and if you have staples, there are 3 SRs in this deck, and every UR is staple in just general meta play. How? I haven't even found Monarch's Erupt yet. Like, I was like, oh, this card's the problem. No, it's not. It's part of the problem. I do not understand this deck. And the worst part, it's fun to play. The mechanic's interesting. I like this. Yeah, that's fair enough. Well, my hand is terrible, but I have the Max C, so, well, I mean, I guess it's playable. Branded number 796. I don't think any of the loners ran a field spell, did they? God, I hate how hard it is to actually click on these things. We're playing against Duel Avatar. I'm just gonna hope they don't have any inherent special summons. I can't really do much about that. I've seen cards from this deck, but I've never seen this deck play the game. All right, well, looks like we are good to get to see the deck do a thing. It is a fusion deck, and not just something random being played in Fusion Fest. I see. Fair enough. Use special a token. Yeah, sure. We at least 1-for-1 with the Max C here. Or we don't. Never mind. Oh, I am so used to people having me out to Max C. I mean, like, Max C's fine if you just play through it. People are too scared of this card. Like, I get that it can draw you into something like Nibiru, but if you just stop your game, what's gonna happen? Leave the Imperm because I don't know what this deck does. Wee. Are you really? Why are people so... I get why people are scared of Max C. I don't get why people are this scared of Max C. Oh, we did it! You don't have any quick effects, do you? No, okay. We just ripped the diagram. Hi, friend. Aw, I'm scared. Ash Blossom! Of course. Why didn't you just Ash the Max C then? Huh. Wacky. Okay. I still get to draw a card, so this is funny. So we sack this. Plop him here. Activate this. I didn't stop anything from happening. You don't have to stop when someone drops Max C. That's a thing I don't know if a lot of people understand. Like, I get it. Sometimes you want to stop because it's, if they draw the right thing, they out you, but oh, painful. But, like, people stop for Max C under literally every circumstance, up to and including costing themselves a game that they otherwise could have lived. And I don't get it. The hilarious part of this is that I do still get a draw, though, from Heritage. Sadly, I can only get one because I can't sack Diagram. I don't know why I would sack Diagram, to be fair. But I can literally just sack Heritage. Great. It's funny. What this do? Monster Reborn! This is each just one per turn, right? Yes! All according to Cake. Oh boy, I sure do love drawing cards. No! Oh no! What a draw! What a draw! I guess I just drop this for the extra damage, right? I am not respecting your Mech Knight column. If you're playing Mech Knight Dual Avatar, you can take your draw 3. I don't know what Graceful Charity plus Double Sinister Serpent even does, man. It's like Pot of Greed, but even more confusing, because now it's 3 cards. I'm gonna be actually upset if I make this Mech Knight joke and I actually get slapped with a blue sky. To be fair, blue sky can't exactly do much into my board, but, you know. See, the imperm is what makes this board really funny, chat. Yes, activate your effect. Huh. Okay, so you're gonna sack that. So we're gonna snag out a Tarp Crad. Are these soft once per turn? Yes. Yes, it is. And that is a win and misses timing. Okay, well, then I am very glad that I did the trap. I didn't think that you... Okay, whatever. Anyway, freaking... We chonk out you, and we activate it. Oh, would you look at that? We have stuff in grave, but they're not monsters. Can't do much with that. Oh, hi, Nibiru. You sure don't do a lot into this matchup. Oh, dear. Yep, I mean... Oh. Oh. Contact Fusion sure is funny. Oh, so I can just imperm that I can't respond to that? Hello? Why couldn't I respond to that with imperm? Hello? Hello? Why can't I can't... What? Wait, what? I can't respond to anything. What? Now I can. Okay, this has to target this card, right? Yeah, I wanted to imperm this before... This fusion's 1, and then I didn't get a chance... Why didn't I get a chance to imperm this? That does not make sense. Okay, I'm assuming that's destroying it, right? Yes, okay. I mean, I could imperm that. It doesn't really do much... does let you clear the... Okay, so the first thing we do is this, because we want to make sure that somewhere in this chain we get our thing going. And then I guess we let this go through for now, because I can special him back, and I won't have his searchy effects because he needs to be tributed, but he's still larg. No, I can just shuffle him back. Duh. I'm a gamer. I'm a gamer. Could use Jerry's out, so you're down to do those videos? Yeah, why not? That sounds like fun. All right, buddy. I mean, I could just get rid of this right now. And then when you activate your effects... Oh, that's funny. Oh, that's funny. Okay, so first off, we do this. Again, we don't have our trap searching, but that's fine. Because obviously we're going to summon him. And then we can sack one of many things. But the correct play is probably return. Bonk that. Activate return. And then he can negate the activation of the, if I target Golden Boyo. So I won't. Haha, you fool. I don't even have the problem cards for this deck. One of them's banned and one of them's not in my hand. Aw, heck. Wait, what did this do? Ah, the first time it would be destroyed by battle, I don't. Oh no! Ah! Fool. I mean, do I just rip Metaltron off of Diagram? What this do? All tokens cannot be tributed or destroyed during the end phase. That's all. Okay, cool. Gaming. Gaming. Okay. No, I don't have effects to activate. We're good. We're good. All is fine. All is good. Okay. So now we're gonna rip the Dynamite Knight. God damn it! What negate could you? What response could you possibly have? The answer is imperm. We sack him because we want to put him back in deck. We add you because you crash. Yes, and we can sack 3 to do that. And that will not be difficult at all. So then we do this, go for our draw one, shuffle back you, and the other trap. Use Disciples. Get our frickin' spicy draw. I think I've been calling it Heritage all game. Called by the Grave. More like Called by the Dave. Anyway. Do I just sack everything for this? I feel like I just sack everything for this, right? No, I want to keep one of them out because I can grab my other Thingle McDingle. So we are affected by trap cards, unfortunately. But that's fine. Hello, friend. What say you, buddy? Oh, dear. Yeah, okay. Alright. Okay. What does that actually do to me? That's the question. So I what? Heritage here? I could have banished it! I'm stupid! I am a stupid. Yeah, you're on special summon. Oh well. Oh well. Target Metaltron, I dare you! Oh, please do. God damn it, brain cells were used. Yeah, I have to imperm this because I can't call it. Because I'm dumb and stupid. Oh, I'm a fool. It's fine, I only saved myself a very specific interaction, I guess. What does Pot of Greed do? And we found the problem card. Hold on, let me just make sure. Yep, that's not during opponent's turn. Hello? Hello? Oh. That's not just your opponent's cards. Well, that's fine. It still outs the problem card, and I have the funny Monarch card, so not much to be done about it. It may have been a complete and utter stupid misplay, but I think it ends up being correct. Called by the Grave, Ash Blossom, Monarchs Erupt. This is the point where I become evil. I'm just gonna stop you right there, friend. Nice try. Attempting to play the game. What does this actually do aside from that, though? Nothing. Nothing at all. Wacky. This guy's all once per duel, right? No, he's once per turn. Oh, you could run 3 of them. And still be compatible with Monarch's Erupt. Jeez, okay. Oh. I see. I am so sorry. The worst part of this deck is that it is both budget and fun. And then you can just do this and tell your opponent to not play the game. Why is this card legal? Just make Scythe legal at that point. I get it. This doesn't lock you out of the extra deck, but it tells you not to use it. Yeah. This is the kind of deck that I don't even want to style on my opponent with. I just want to end their suffering. I'm so sorry. To be fair, the monster didn't do anything anyway, because another copy was in grave, and I have the Ash and Nibiru if things really start popping off. Like, that was really hard to out under basically any circumstance. Oof. All right, we're gonna switch to a different deck here, chat. We're gonna go with I'm gonna go back to Lunalite here. Going back to Lunalite, chat. Gonna do a couple of games with the Lunalite and then wrap on up. Because I want to order food. I have to go first with Lunalite. Oh, man. Do I just imperm pass? No, I think... Here we go. I think I know what we do here. Add Kaleido Chick. Yeah. Kaleido Chick effect. We can shoot... Now, we shoot for cost is the problem, right? We can grab Martin. Does that get us anywhere? No, that Tiger, no. I mean, it just bounces Kaleido Chick, leaves a 2k and an Imperm on my board. Not the worst end board, but obviously not good. I don't actually get to shoot for effect here, which is the annoying part. I do this, give something targeting protection. Just the problem is I can't actually fuse anything this turn. So I think the play here is that we shoot the Martin. Wait, hold on, because I can Lunalite Fusion. So I've already misplayed. Oh well. Kinda didn't realize I drew the Lunalite Fusion. I just saw Double Tiger and got very sad. This is fine, though. We're just gonna pass on the imprint. I could have ended on Leo Dancer. Oh well. Depending on what my opponent has, that wouldn't have mattered anyway. We're playing against... Well, I was gonna say a 59-card deck, but apparently a bricked deck. Now I need to see what it was, man. I gotta know. I always have to know when this happens. Grass Skull Servants with 2 grass. I see. I wonder if grass is at 2 in this format. If not, it's probably just that they only have 2 grass. And that's what they want their 60th card to be. Still, I feel like if you have anything at 2 that would help at 3, you could probably just chuck it on in. God damn it, why is everyone playing going second decks, man? This is another reason why Draco is probably going to be strong in this event specifically. a lot of fusion decks have just become OTK. And, like, that's cool, and those are fun and everything. I mean, do I just take Kaleido Chick and pass? I feel like I just take Kaleido Chick and pass. I could Blind Allure. To be fair, I have the Max C. I'll just Blind Allure. If I have to dump Chick, I have to dump Chick. Alright, well, that's unfortunate. And 2 Max C. Like, there's not really a play going first here. So, yeah. We'll see what we're up against here. 5-card extra deck, so it's not a loner. Oh, no, it can't be the... Well, it could be the starting deck with just 5 fusions. I guess. Oh, it's probably the Cyber-style structure deck, which is apparently what people call Cyber Dragon Cyberdark Hybrid, which is a much shorter name. Rolls off the tongue better. Now, Yuya Style, that's a dumb name when Poem is right there and a perfect abbreviation, and the order that they're usually listed in. It sure is Cyberdank. Yeah, I mean, there's not a lot I do into Cyberdark, but I might as well dump the Max C and see how they respond. This is another deck you can bring in. It's functionally a 4th loner. Much weaker than the other 3. In theory, but I guess, yeah, if you have the 500 crystals, or the 15 to combine everything. If you have the 15 to combine everything, I think it's probably better than the Predaplant one, but it's not a high bar to clear. Although I guess if I had to pick one of the Yuya decks to be the worst, yeah, I'm okay with it being Predaplant. I think I like Speedroids, Phantom Knights, and Poem all a bit more. Although, well, Phantom Knights, I have a love-hate relationship with because, goddamn, they have a knack for getting decks I like hit on the ban list and then walking away scot-free and then getting hyped up the next format. And then if they do well in a format where they were hyped up as being this crazy deck that they're going to do so well, they get whatever causes them to do well hit. And it's like, guys, Konami, really? Really? Seriously? Oh my god, you are not. You are not that scared of Max C. I don't believe you. The problem is I'm on a clock that I can't really beat since I had to dump the Kaleido Chick. Another Tanky would help. Another Kaleido would help. Actually, any Lunalite is good off the top, including Tanky. What this do? Ah, dump Cyber End. Was that Cyberdark End? It sure was. I guess, yeah, I think you can equip that off of Cyberdark Dragon. Okay, Tanky or literally any Dark Monster... Okay, that kickstarts my plays in a way that I really was not expecting to do. Okay, I can't afford to allure here because if I lose the Kaleido Chick, I lose the Kaleido Chick for good. The issue being... I don't actually have a way... No, I have to. I literally can't do anything with this hand. I cannot do anything with this hand. Please give me something... Please give me something. Okay. That is a chonky boy. What are you going to do? Blow up the Tanky? I mean... Yeah, okay. There we go. There we go, yeah. He's going to get that nice, spicy 1,000 additional attack. This is a depressing hand. I can't do anything. doesn't take me anywhere helpful, does it? No. I have to dump that. I needed... The only thing in grave is Max C, which Tiger can't actually bring back. God, this sucks. I could dump Martin and put a fat wall out. I think that's all I can really do here. Because I actually don't have fusion plays this time. So I think we sack Martin. Martin. Bounce Kaleido Chick. Oh, that's a continuous. That just goes once per turn. Oh, that's an issue. Yeah, that's all I can do. Oh my God, can I get a hand, man? Jeez. I needed a Lunalite to get the Allure online, and then I needed something from Allure. And I didn't get it. Sometimes, this is why sometimes it's really annoying that the pens are light. Yeah, there goes Kaleido Chick. Or, not Kaleido Chick, yellow. That doesn't target. Probably Martin anyway, though. Nope. Okay. Well, that's unfortunate. Does that mean you have a way to play through this? Or are you just gonna punch me? Okay. Alright, we are not in a terrible position then. The issue is this can still be used for removal. No, well, okay, so if Kaleido Chick gets popped, there's the Cyberdark Dragon. Goodbye, Yellow Martin. Pot of Acquisitiveness when? God, this sucks, man. Yeah, I'd like to max C my opponent in end phase. Seems like a flawless plan. God, that doesn't help, dude. Okay, I'm not dead next turn off of just this board. The problem is Cyberdark normal summons so much. I mean, I just have to dump my other Martin, right? Because Tiger only reses till end phase. Like, I just have to keep thinning my deck at this point. There's not a lot I can really do. Okay. This actually makes this line a little safer. Oh, never mind. Or you're just going to do that. Oh my God, why, dude? I'm playing against the Cyberdark structure deck and I'm bricked. Are you kidding me? What are the odds, dude? My 2 Martin, because, you know, I'm only running 2 of that in this build. I usually run 3. And that decision's going to get hard punished if I don't get unbricked here. I should have put that in the column with the face down. Whatever. Can't do anything yet. God, and because Martin banishes herself when she leaves the field. Can't do anything. No, it doesn't matter. If they go for same playline, they pop the imperm. The problem is if they have Martin, they have game. If they realize that Martin gives them game, I'm dead because I don't have cards in my hand. I have had so many chances to draw a fusion spell. I have 4 of them and 3 cards that search 1. But no. Literally 7 cards in this deck. And I've gone through 11 of my 43. I mean, nothing's getting special summoned, so, you know, whatever. There's Horn. Yeah, like, I can't do anything. The good news is, it looks like right now I'm not dead just yet. Okay, well, hold up, wait. Destroy equal number of cards, the number of cards your opponent controls. Oh. Yep, should have just put the Imperm over there. Depending on what's in that hand, I am dead this turn, potentially. I hate the fact that I just can't draw anything. I have 7 fusion spells. I have a tanky left in deck. No, I'm sorry, I have 2 tanky left in deck and an allure left in deck. Again, along with 4 fusion spells and 3 ways to search them, and I just can't find them. Great. It's great. It's wonderful. Look, if I live the turn, which I highly doubt, maybe the Max C gets me into something. Okay, so you have the last one in hand. Cyberdark Dragon just jacks anything from grave, right? So you just grab the Cyberdark end and I can't do anything about it, I'm pretty sure. Especially because you have only summoned 1 monster, so I just get Nibiru'd. Nibiru way under. Can't Nibiru. Nibiru screws me. Everything screws me, actually. Because that tanky's on board, which means I actually couldn't even imperm if I wanted to. Yup. Dude, like, are you kidding me? I break this hard? No, you target a dragon in grave. Oh, what dragons do you have in grave? You. I see. So I'm not dead yet. I drew into another Max C. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me right now? My deck is 1 card smaller, at least. Joking. You're joking, dude. Literally how? Literally 15 cards deep, and I haven't found any of my fusion spells. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? I mean, there's no Martin to dump this time. Yeah, and you're just gonna blow it up, right? Nope. Okay. Okay. That doesn't really change anything. I guess neither would blowing it up because I have the tiger. And I'm just looking for something I can dump here. I don't think I have anything I can dump. Like, this is my sign to stop playing this game. Okay, Tiger from hand doesn't do anything. You have to be sent to grave as fusion material. You have to be sent by card effect to 0 something, and it's still end of turn. That has to target a Lunalite, so that doesn't matter. And then these... This has a graveyard effect, but I need a fusion out, and can't be this turn. And unfortunately for me... I mean, there's not a lot I can do. I'll just, you know... Might as well resolve Tiger once this game if I'm stuck with two of them in my hand and nothing to do with them. Whee! Doesn't matter. I'm just crashing this into, Oh, wait. Yeah, no, hold on, wait, yeah. Still has the graveyard effect. I'm crashing Tiger into that, Cyberdark End Dragon. Like, I can't do anything. I guess I just show them how bricked I am by activating Max C and then ashing it. Just to show them, hey, I couldn't play the game. Good job on your free win. Just so they don't think I'm terrible. Just to show them, I literally can't play the game. What do you have? What do you have in response to that? Yeah. Well, that's my sign to be done with Master Duel, probably for the day. Because yeah, that was real fair. So dumb, dude. So dumb, dude. I just... I went so far into my deck, and at no point did I find a way to summon anything that I actually needed. That is so infuriating. Anyway, we're going to see who else is live. Head on a raid real quick. And, ooh, there's a name we haven't raided in quite a while. We are going to raid Keeganator the Primal Kyogre with the hashtag ThonkRaid, because we haven't raided him here on the channel in a while. Head on over to his stream at this this link here with the hashtag ThonkRaid. Be sure to drop a like, check out his channel, and I will see you all in whatever the hell you watch my next